What's up, Mike?
Come on, man. Dang. Yeah.
Bad Wolf. Funny story. We're too fucking busy to do reactions this week. So he is not caught up on the newer end stuff.
We are working some serious hours, man, where I work. We got in a crunch on this one particular job, and they hit us with a new deadline, and we're all working nights and weekends, so it's been busy, bro. I'll get back at them. Plus, we're supposed to have internet now on December 1st, so
Let's see. I'm not holding out hope for the internet anytime soon.
we better have it December 1st, because I'm ready to do some shit.
What's up, Nathan? We didn't even get to the new Tom reaction.
All right, what's up, Critical, Bad Wolf, Shannon, Nathan, Callie. What's up, Callie? Give me that. I've been waiting for that motherfucker for a minute. I was like, she'll hand it to me eventually. She's like, no, I'm
You've been busy.
sit here and smoke the whole fucking thing.
You. Yeah, only a couple minutes later.
What's that?
What's up, man? Loud as fuck. That's so loud.
Pretty glad we made it too, Callie. It'd be sucked if we didn't, man, you know. Nathan, thanks for showing that fight, Nathan. How about them dogs, man? Did they do it? I didn't get to see the end. Did they beat them? Not that I mean, that helps my team. That helps my team actually. So on a bye week, we might still move up in the rankings because they went down. All right, Sparkers, ladies and gents, boys and girls, children of all ages. Well, not children of all ages. We don't do kids here. I might do your goat, but I won't do your kid. See, bestiality is a whole nother matter. You go to bed with a dog every night. Damn. You see how fine this woman is? You see how lucky I am? Spark, gentlemen. And ladies. One got through. What's up, Goblin? It's my little knob gobbling. Get on my knob and gobble.
What's up, Donald? What's up, Bodie?
Donald? Boney? Oh, I said Boney. Bodie?
Glad you popped in, Bodie.
We're going to have fun tonight, y'all. We're going to start with smiles. We're going to get a little crazy. Might get a little sexy. She's already beat me to the punch. She's already sexy. So. What? Well, Bodie, I've been in my feelings most of the week, man. I'm going to play a song for that in a little bit. Kind of inspired me a little bit this week. That was one of them, My New Skin by Yodo. Another one is You Are Enough by Yodo and You Are Enough by Citizen Soldier. What about me, Bodie? What? What about Nathan? Oh, I didn't. No.
What's up, Sean?
But don't get it twisted. Neither did she. I'm not that cool of a human being. She just makes me feel that way.
Those cool points when you do that.
I am cool points. It doesn't matter what's lost and gained. Am I not the coolest motherfucker you know?
That's so silliest.
Well, I didn't win you and keep you with my devastatingly good looks. I make this bitch laugh. That's why I keep her. Guys, take note. Make your woman smile will get you farther than money. It'll get you farther than a big dick. It'll get you farther than a lot of things. Keep a smile on the woman's face. Oh no, Callie. Every animal we got here is a rescue. We feel you. Donald, the problem I have after having my nipples pierced, they're always hard. My headlights are always on.
Always.
I have to be careful what kind of shirts I wear.
Tell him, Shannon.
Was that? I hit my giggle box.
Your cough box.
Well, when you're trying to inhale a hit of smoke as you're starting to giggle, it does that. Breathing's overrated, man. We're both into asphyxiation play. Fuck breathing. I choose putting my mouth on you over breathing. Well, her, euphemistically, you over breathing every day and twice on Sundays.
Yes, Bodie.
What?
I bet, dog.
All right. Sparks to the sparkers that are here. When a couple more of the shot hounds get here, we'll start throwing back some shots. Throw back some arrows. I was just finna pick that back up. She fucks with me about smoking her cigars, and then I'll light one. I won't ever do it back. fuck is?
Actually sounds kind of good, Callie.
What's that?
See, pineapple soaking moonshine for shots. Hey, Cindy.
Cindy. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say. I can't drink. I can't drink at all. Where's my feet? You get fucked up enough to lose your feet. What's up, Sean? How's Nebraska tickling that ass tonight?
Sean, somehow that does not surprise me.
When I go pick Kara up after school, depending on what's on my playlist or what's playing at the time, she will come in, she'll get in my truck, smile, and start talking. Or if it's something she don't like, she'll just shut up for a minute till that song's over, and she'll wait to see what plays next. She got in the truck the other day just as this was hitting, and she actually threw her hands up, so she turns out she loves the song too. I know what I need.
Do not need that, buddy.
Wait, what? You're right, Bodie. You can become erect in 3 minutes, and then you can fuck for about 2. Might take her a little work to get me in a go place, but then we're there. Do you know what I'm saying? I need some eye drops. Oh. I've been needing those all week. I've been in that fucking shop all week. Oh, yeah. I felt like I just came. Oh, I've been needing that. Fuck yeah. Now I look like I could be crying. The world is terrible. People are mean. Shortly, Sean. Just waiting for a few more people to get here. People be ready for a shot, a spark. It's coming soon. To a lap near you.
Goblin, the only way I can do it, I have to put the tip of the eyedropper right at the corner of my eye.
What is your history with just asking for the goddamn tip? That's been a running joke on this fucking channel for 3 years. If y'all have never watched our fucking behind the scenes videos, there's a night we're smoking some different kind of cigars and she wants that little wooden tip. And I'm like, did you just ask me for the tip? Hashtag just the tip. It's been a thing here for a minute. Here it is again. She says that's all she ever wants is the tip. We get in the middle of shit, though. That's not the truth. You ever knock the bottom out of a cervix? Neither have I. I'm not hung like that.
But you are.
Cervix, schmervix, walls are meant to be torn down. Hey, man, that works for some people. Not everybody's a size queen, Sharon. I'm not. I like just the tip too. For me, girth is better than depth. I think from now on, Donald, I'm gonna call you DP. Makes me think of double penetration, and that makes me happy. I'm in a special mood tonight, y'all. You better buckle your shit.
Oh, I do. Though.
Again, for those of y'all that are new to what we do, I'm just kidding. If I was really trying to insult you, there'd be no doubt. I have a skill set. Callie, I ain't got good sense. That will not be the craziest thing you hear me say tonight. I promise. That is my personal promise to Callie. Oh, here's my drop.
Absolutely shit.
There's something that's wrong with my brain. I'm colder than a frozen egg. Dead days are hurrying away. Don't take that fight for the motherfucking that take place right now. You don't want to see the show. Don't look back for the weapon with your show. Think about me, your purpose you down.
That's my favorite bass drop in history. That shit put chills on my butthole. Now with all the little wrinkles, there's little bumps. I got little goosey anal wrinkles. Speaking of goosey anal wrinkles, Rama, where are you at? And who was it? Was it Nathan? Who was it in our Discord talking about anal seepage the other night? Who was that? Was that you, Nathan? Popping manholes, that's right. What? Oh, there it is. Hot! We were being our usual stupid selves in Discord, and the whole man love shit come along, and Nathan gonna be talking about popping manholes. We said that was gonna be a nice song, popping manholes. That little line's gonna piss me off. I'm gonna have to get something else. What's up, Stephen? You too, Stephen. Thanks for coming in. Stefan's that guy. I think he's actually had a chance to hang out with us one time. Every other time he comes in, says hi, bye, out. But hey, I get it. Sometimes you got shit to do. Sometimes you gotta take a shit. Why do we say we're taking a shit when we're really leaving a shit? Can anyone answer? It's the same with piss. You're taking a piss. No, I'm not. I'm leaving some piss. English is such an odd language. But you do, Goblin. You do. You really do. You get it. It is no longer in you when you're done. It is somewhere else. So you didn't take it. You gave it and left it. You left that porcelain god in there a nice little present. It loves you for it. That's a pretty one, dude. Thanks. What's up, Floater? Speaking of leaving a shit, what's up, buddy? Huh? DP, if that was a long-winded way of saying cool, thanks, you're welcome. All this talk about DP and shit. Where is Rommel? Jeremy, go find Rommel and Mitchell. Where's everybody? English is weird. C-O-M-E, come. H-O-M-E, hum? No, home. How many people used to watch Gallagher? I grew up watching Gallagher and Sam Kinison and Andrew Dice Clay and people like that. So no, I don't get offended. Should I put a gummy in my butt? But I like. Never mind.
I got a kung fu grip on reality. I got anger, issues, and anxiety. I'm a loose cannon, I go Bruce Banner. I'm a masochistic personality. The more I feel of slipping, the tighter that I grip it. The more I feel of getting away. I'm gonna drive myself insane. I'm a control freak. Hey,
What's up, Tommy?
I got a laundry list of things that
YouTube does not like notifying people when they're live. Ever.
We hear from people all the time that they'll get a notification that we're live like the day after. Was that the last cigar in that pack? I usually set it over here and stuff, but I wouldn't even. That's where that fucking pipe hit the other night. And you've heard me say it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. Only users lose drugs. Remember in the 80s? Only losers use drugs? No. Only users lose drugs. Ooh.
That's good, Kelly.
That sounds good, actually. I grew up, she doesn't like pears, and I don't like all pears.
I don't like the flavor of pear. I just hate the texture of pear.
That's why I'm saying those that my grandma up there grew, they didn't really have that texture, and they were so much sweeter and juicier. They weren't pretty pears. They look like some shit you stepped in. I mean, they ain't pretty like the mother pears, but oh God. I used to climb up in the top of that tree with my cousin, and we would literally eat pears till we fell out of the tree. I realize that now. Shut up. I've been wanting to bump tonight. They gotta watch me. I'm turning the music up too loud, y'all. I'm sorry.
Every time you start a new song, you turn it up, then you turn it back down because it's too loud.
What you gonna do when I turn it over? Oh, there's that fucking pop in my neck again. That's gotta stop, dude.
Sounds good, Kelly. Well, Donald, when he plays it that loud here in this room, it feels like I'm having to scream over the music in order to talk to him.
Yeah, it doesn't sound that way through this microphone, but this room be humming, man. It be thump. Those that met us in Pensacola and got to hear this, it's a little bass practice amp. Got to hear this little bastard. This motherfucker will liquefy your stomach and make you shit. Got to be careful eating around this son of a bitch. Plus, when we hooked through that other thing, it didn't send as strong as a signal. I was always having to turn it all the way up and this all the way up and still couldn't. But now that I use that thing, I have to watch it and keep this shit turned down. It gets too loud, man. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Did you go pour us a shot, baby?
Maybe. What do I get? Him going for shots.
That load ahead of itself a little bit. Where's...
Oh, cool, Kelly. Oh, too bad you didn't know us then, Kelly.
What's that?
Last summer. She's not far from Pensacola.
Oh, really? Yeah, I love some pears, man. I've had... Pear wine is very similar in one aspect to muscadine wine. You've had some really delicious muscadine wine, and you've had some shit that tastes like something people wipe their ass with and then wash the car and then save the dirty water and pour it in the bottle. It's like there's not an in-between. There's a skill set. There really is for muscadine and pear wine. It can be heavenly or it can be awful. It's a good trombone player. There was a guy that used to come on here, was supposed to be making us our own signature moonshine. I don't know whatever happened with that. Why not take all of me? Can't you see? Well, I guess, Sean, you would have to first know what a muscadine was, wouldn't you? We down here in the SIP. You wouldn't know nothing about that up there in Nebraska.
Why not take all of me, baby?
Take all of me, baby. You might hear that again tonight. Take all of me, baby.
Take my arms. I'll never use them. Take my lips. I want to lose them.
Told you, Nathan.
I'm about to let your goodbye.
I ain't gonna tell him what you're gonna hear in my
Let me
playlist.
with eyes decline.
Sparks and shots. Sparks and...
Go on, dear, without you.
Feels kind of good.
You
Go ahead.
took your body.
Apply a little pressure.
What's my heart?
No.
Why not take all of
This is how you do it.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. Am I wrong?
Oh, can't you see it? I'm no good without you.
It's a spark.
Oh, take my lips.
That really sounds disgusting, actually. A spark. I guess it's better than shark.
I'm no good without you, baby. Yeah.
Cheers, everybody.
You have your pops, so don't abuse them chops. So why not take all of it and take it up
Are muscadines type of grape? They're not that type of grape, are they?
One could say they're in that family of fruits or whatever you want to call it. But are they actually grapes? No. That's Slide fucking Hampton, y'all. One of my first trombone heroes. One of the guys I learned my tones from. Kara needs to be listening.
Yeah, Sean, I think it's just a southern thing.
It also depends on if you use wild muscadine versus like vineyard grown muscadines. Completely different flavor profile. And the thing with wild muscadines is there's another thing that's very similar to a muscadine, looks just like a muscadine, grows on a very similar vine. The difference is muscadine's good, the other one will kill you.
I don't know, Donald. I don't know. Can't answer it. Good job, Sean.
Awesome. Sean, we have not. And I'm not ridiculing anyone. We were for a lot of years. We walked away from that life and we met y'all and started drinking. Good job.
It's all your fault.
It's all y'all's fault. I mean, that's actually, technically, we had kind of just gotten back into drinking a little bit before we started this channel, because the very first video on this channel is me shit-faced in my recliner.
Well,
I'm gonna put my husband on Facebook. Fucked up. Ha ha. Not Facebook. YouTube. That's funny shit. Look, baby, you're trash. Dream will always be mine. This is 311. Jeremy, off the 311 album. This is all mixed up. This album, if I was to put the album in, I could manipulate the rest of this conversation so certain lyrics would come by, and when I would answer one of your questions, the song lyric would actually be your answer. And I've done it. This album is, I got to see 311 and No Doubt before anybody knew who they were. And I've always liked 311. I don't like a lot of their newest stuff, but this particular album, it's got Down, it's got Hive. It's a good album.
hi, Mitchell.
There's Mitchell. We just took a shot. I know, Mitchell. I wasn't thinking about that. You had to get off work. See, y'all, we were waiting for Mitchell to get off. How do you feel about that? I'm already in a mood, Mitchell. We've already covered anal seepage. Just tips. The alien face on the cover, their nickname for that alien was Dealer. And I had a white cat that had two big black spots on his head, and he kind of looked from a distance like the alien face. And I named that cat Dealer, and that was one of my coolest cats ever.
It actually kind of is, Donald.
What?
It sounds like you performer.
This particular song, yeah, I could hear it. However, yeah, that's what you get when you steady talking shit. There's a buzz starting to creep in. I'll be ready to throw a dart here in a minute. I don't know. Ow! Fuck that. Something stabbed me. Why is that looping? Oh, because loop's on. Why is loop on? All right, everybody start spitting out your numbers. Last song before the first throw of darts.
Scroll back.
Seven, 20, 18, 12, 17, 17. For your fallen comrade, do you know something I don't? Oh! I'm going to personally take this penalty because there is a viewer that comes on here that actually lives pretty local to us. And he had a major life event, and I'm going to share that with her, but it may not be for y'all's consumption just yet. So it's not that I'm scared that I'm fixing to say something over the top. It's just somebody else's business, and he may not want that being public yet. So give me just a second. He fell to the spell of Madame Red. I don't know about coming back to you, but I can come on your back. Where the fuck did that go from?
Only if I can watch.
Hey, we'll have an audience. Still wanting to see me have some man sex, huh? Nathan, you're also fairly new here. That's been a running joke for a long time. We were planning a meet and greet, and she had been reading some smut, and there was some man sex in it or something. And she decided that me and Jesse and Rommel, and Shannon was the jerk and gherkin. He was part of the scenario too. We were going to engage in some man sex, and she was going to crack the whip. Remember, Nathan, I told you to go in that Pensacola folder and look at the pictures. Anyway, it's just been a running joke here forever, and every once in a while, it comes back up and she laughs. I'm a little scared because I'm beginning to think she really wants the man to fuck me. You notice she didn't argue. You notice she's still not arguing. Why you gotta fuck me? Why can't I fuck him?
You can fuck Mitchell and come on his back.
I'm gonna mark my territories. What's gonna happen?
I'm glad, Nathan.
Mm-mm. Instead of come on, Eileen, it'll be come on, Mitchell. Come on, Mitchell. Come on, Mitchell. Come on, Mitchell. Yeah, yeah, come on, Mitchell. At least it's not coming, Mitchell. It's like I always said, motherfucker be like, I am pissed off. And I'm like, well, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on. And ultimately, it's better to be pissed on than pissed in. Wrap your teeth around that. Who was up first?
Sixes, that would be Cindy.
All right, Cindy. I'll let you decide. Are we going traditional, secondary, or poop shoot? The fuck are you laughing at? It's the poop shooting boogie. Goblin, be careful. So do we.
Go ahead and throw it out there, Goblin.
You talking to two sick fucks, dude, in a room full of sick fucks. Be careful.
If anybody wants to throw a never have ever out there, go ahead and do it.
I'm waiting for Cindy's response, so I know what tune I'm playing. How far down is the 17s?
5. Number 5.
Yeah. Then we'll start with another one, and I'll hit traditional when
Go for it,
it's
Goblin.
turn for Mitchell. For Mitchell? When it's time for Mitchell.
Cindy's not going to answer. You should just pick one. Just remember, Nathan, when he throws darts, take sips of your drink, not shots.
I will put your ass to bed. Potter!
What's up, Potter?
Potter has brought Dobby clothes. Potter, salute.
Never have I ever been changing the oil in my car and my neighbor's Doberman started driving me. No, didn't say that. What's up, Couch?
I got a question, Goblin. Why you make that poor dog dry hump you, bro? A little spit goes a long fucking way, man. Help that motherfucker out. Don't be selfish. You got to be a giver, motherfucker. That's why she keep coming back. I'm a giver. Poor dog. That motherfucker found you sexy and you said no. If you still by yourself and lonely, sometimes a beggar can't be a chooser. Sometimes you got to take that dick.
Cindy, he was asking what song you wanted him to play.
I wasn't asking what song. I was actually asking you for traditional option 2 or the poop shoot. Actually, I need that answer. She's talking with us again. Traditional option 2 or the poop shoot.
What's up, no?
Traditional's already out. I'm saving that for when I throw it for Mitchell. So your choice is between option 2 or poop shoot. What's up, Nubs? You nubby pecker little fucker. What?
You drank that junk already. You ain't gonna be here long, are you?
Yeah, don't pick no dart number, motherfucker.
If anybody else wants a number for the dartboard, let me know.
Hey, poop shoots need love too, Cindy. In fact, they need extra love. You got to be tender with a poop shoot to start. You can't just hammer that motherfucker like roast beef. All righty. Did you say sixes?
Yeah.
Sixes it is.
Got me a bottle, looking out at my Eldorado, smoking a barrel, whip up an egg and avocado. I'm on the porch like a slummy Ralph Lauren model. Flannel shirt like a lumberjack, chopping an Igo. Pistol next to the ashtray, no bow and arrow. Got black
What the fuck is a
knock the
six?
beef out your top nacho. I'm living life like there isn't tomorrow. I'm slow motion, I'm slow cooking the crack potholes, potatoes. I smell it all coming. I like watching the sun. I like watching it muddy water filling up the potholes. I like hearing the woods cry moan, whispering
Who's on six,
so
by the
I
way?
can think so.
Cindy is on six.
Raindrop from the stream hit a pizzicato. Free fall of the airplane pipe tomato.
Double six.
Double six.
And I got beer covered
Double
in the
six.
Colorado.
Double six.
Do you find
Double six.
Double six.
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 That's
Cause when the raindrops falling on that old tin roof, I pull myself a glass of liquor and I get those bills to get down.
the next dartboard we get. We need to have like glowing numbers so we can see the damn numbers better. That's a 15. Six.
Six. Couchy.
So who's up next?
Sevens.
How you doing, Shannon?
And also Nubs.
Nubs?
Shannon and Nubs.
Okay. Whoa. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to do that.
All right, Critical, have a good one.
All right, Shannon. For those of y'all don't know, that fucking shaking deep gravel voice motherfucker is royalty here. There's a reason that blue wrench is hanging from his nuts.
What's up?
Neck.
Iona? Iona? Is that how you say that?
Iona.
Iona? Is that pronounced correctly?
Not here. You're not. Believe that. But you're welcome.
He's the alpha here.
Now, what was I fixing to say? What was I saying? Oh, Shannon. Shannon's royalty here. So, Shannon, Nubs has decided that he's going to drink on sevens with you. What's up, Muggles beware?
What's up?
See, Potter came in here earlier and brought Dobby some fucking clothes, and now we got some fucking Muggles. What's up? So what I'm asking you, Shannon, is Nubs has said he's already inebriated. Shannon, you are also on sevens. So, Shannon, do I fuck him? Or do I fuck him? I mean, am I nice about it? Or do I dive in with a crowbar? The jaws of life. And a rubber chicken. What are you doing?
You're blocking my view.
Oh, I'm sorry. When you say something.
I did.
But that's the thing, Nubs. You're already a little intoxicated.
Peanut butter liquor.
And Shannon's on
Oh.
7 also. And I want to feel like I want to find out if Shannon feels like fucking you. Because Shannon might be stone cold sober. And if I throw sevens for Shannon, I'm going to be fucking you too, remember? Nathan found out the hard way. I will fuck me to fuck you. You think I won't fuck Shannon to fuck you? But Shannon apparently went to sleep. So, and I'm picking on you, Shannon. With that being said, that means it's my choice. And if it's my choice,
Hey, Wayne.
I'm always going to fuck you. Look up. Did I miss it? Shannon's like, fuck you, motherfucker. I answered that question. I'm afraid
Nope,
you sure didn't.
did not.
Splatty.
There's nothing there, Shannon.
It's okay. I've decided. I'm going to fuck him. Remember, Nubs, I love you. Damn, I ran a lot of motherfuckers out of here all at once, didn't I? Oops. It hadn't come through yet, Shannon. That may be on our end.
Send it again.
Apparently, I'm talking about fucking too much. Fuck 'em. I'll fuck them.
I'm glad, Nubs.
Okay. Well, tell you what, you've got one reprieve, Nubs. You know, give me a second to reload, and I'm gonna bring it back, Donald. I was saving it to
Nub
fuck.
subscribers.
I was saving it to fuck Nubs,
Currently
and
at
I'm gonna load
15,
this,
61.
and I'm gonna hit it,
Nice.
and then I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Nubs.
Muggle is so-
It's always a weird conversation here.
Always.
Welcome to What We Do, Muggles. We talk about anything and everything here. You got to have a thick skin to hang out in here. It's all fun though. We ain't getting serious. We don't, we got enough serious during the week. We're here to have fun. And sometimes, I don't have much of a filter or a limit for my sense of humor. So, we were talking about we throw darts. We throw darts for drinks. And we're pretty fucking good. And sometimes I ask people, do you want me to be gentle or you want me to fuck you? Well, I'm figuring to fuck Nubs. So, just so you know. And I'm not even going to use spit, dude.
And we're still not getting Shannon's message. I think it might be getting blocked with whatever he's saying.
Shannon's probably saying, fuck him! Fuck him! Man, it's going to sound like the label processor or the ham packing plant. Whack, 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 whack. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. Say thank you, sir. Noted. See, I can't get all crazy in front of y'all, but that's noted. Sparks, for all those that might be spartaking. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to the severe fucking of a nub.
Oh my God, I'm glad you're participating in the live stream.
Wait, 7. Triple 7.
777.
And again, for those of y'all that are new, if you ever want to call bullshit on us, we will bring you the board and show
All right,
you.
Sean, have a good night.
We're not playing. We can throw. She's the bullseye queen. What's up, M-Dog? I was just talking about you.
Hey, dog, you're a dark sim dog.
How's my white knees doing, bro? See all these newbies up in here. They don't know nothing about M-Dog's white knees. I do, though. They're pretty. I don't even call them white. They are alabaster. That was a 777. Oh, yeah. Let me continue fucking nubs. I'll be right back. 777.
777.
Are you sure you want to continue, Nubs? Apparently, I'm feeling pretty fucky. That's 2 triples. Piston driven, baby. Well, make sure he's not tapping. That goes for you too, Shannon. Have 6. Not 6. You gotta wait till I get there for that. Nice, huh?
Sorry, couch. 7. 7.
Triple.
I think that's enough 7s. All right, Callie, 20s are up.
20s?
Yeah.
Now, Callie, I'm gonna ask you the same question, girl. Do you want to fucking, or do you just want to participate? Of course, sometimes participation is a good fucking thing. Wayne, I saw you come in a minute ago, and I meant to say something to you, but I was too busy talking about fucking nubs. How you doing, Wayne? M-Dog, I haven't spoke to you in a minute. Those things that you've been, the trials you've been facing, I hope those are going as smooth as they can, man. I think about you. You know, stuff's been happening here too, but
Also,
hope things are well.
You never said if you wanted darts or not. Let me know. Go throw 20s.
She told me to slam it.
Mm-hmm.
Callie, my 2 nicknames in this world has been Beast and the Wrath. Are you sure you want to tell somebody like me to slam it? I mean, look at this. I'm a feral motherfucker. Well, she knows. She knows I'm full of shit. That's what she knows. Let's see. All right, now how far after Callie is Mitchell? So now you know what, Mitchell, I'm gonna save that one just for you.
It's right after Callie.
I don't care. I'm gonna save that one just for Mitchell. I'll play something else real quick. Even if
He'll get to you eventually, Callie. He's being slow. Taking sweet time. Now you just fucking with them.
I'm finna fuck you up. You realize my feet that close to your face and you're tickling that, you realize that's a recipe for getting kicked in the chops. I'm the most ticklish human being perhaps on the face of the planet.
He really is.
Damn it, I had just thought of a song and it just left me just like that.
Just play the song.
Shut up.
Just play the song.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Stop hurting
Play
my...
it.
Oh, I just remembered. Stop it. You're hurting my feelings. As many as I deleted, and I still have way too much bullshit on my phone. Wait, am I going the right way? Yes, I am. So the question is, Callie, before I slam it, am I a psycho? She's on point. 20.
20. That's all I got.
Double 20.
Double 20.
Double 20.
Double 20.
Just every once in the watch here. Notice 2 double 20s.
Probably myself.
20. 20. 20. 5.
5.
5.
5.
20.
20. What's that?
Oh, honey, he's not up yet, but he's about to be. I'll come back to that song. I'm going to play Mitchell's tune, and I'm also going to salute Mitchell, and I'm going to toast Mitchell, my archer, my assassin, my sniper, my slayer of Rosebush. Mitchell.
Good one, Goblin.
What? See, just a chicken. For us, dude, that's amateur hour. Come on. Just a chicken?
Chicken and bacon.
Macaque!
Daniel Couch says he bets you $20 that you can hit the bullseye in less than 14 shots.
You need to make that. She's the bullseye queen. You need to make that bet with her. God damn it. I just passed Mitchell's song.
Pay attention.
Well, I'm thinking about ass. Because somebody's wearing some yoga pants that are,
Not technically yoga pants, they're tights.
yeah, well, they're good ass pants. One last. Pardon moist. I beg the Putin. 17s it is.
Well, 12, 17, 10, and 2. 17. 2. 17. 17. 3.
Double 3.
Double 3.
And a fucking I ain't done with you yet, Mitchell. Hold on. 17. Whoa. Triple 17.
Triple 17.
17.
17.
3.
3. No, Nathan. At least I haven't.
Oh. Now I'm trying to throw that fucking bullseye. Oh, that's close. God, what's wrong with it? Motherfuck her.
Seven dogs, 5.
Moles and trolls.
Oh, 5s.
Moles and trolls.
And dog.
Moles and
He
trolls.
needs to drink.
Moles and trolls.
5.
Moles and trolls. Moles and trolls, moles and trolls. Work, 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 work. I'm sorry we never see the light of day. And it's not like it. I'm depressed. We had what? No one at the mutant hamster races and only one entry in the Madame Curie lookalike contest, and he was disqualified later. The fuck do I bother?
What am I doing?
Fives.
5.
5.
Double 5.
Double 5.
20.
20.
Triple 5.
Triple 5.
5.
5.
2.
2.
Single 5.
5. That's a highly unlikely couch. Can I throw bullseyes now?
Hold on.
I'm not going to get it on the first try, though.
A couple of Wednesdays ago, I actually, the first throw of the night, hit a bullseye. I got to ask you, though. You throwing bullseyes, right? So you're trying to hit the spot, right?
Hey, Randy.
What's up, Randy? We're talking about her hitting my spot. Hold on just a second. Here's darts. Now, would you like to continue with target practice, or would you, since you're throwing, like me to return to Am I a Psycho?
You can finish that one and then play whatever. Wait, you need to hit play.
Play, motherfucker!
For me now they score. They no longer feel the need to be Lord. Nobody was there trying to bless me when I got arrested to pay all the fees for my Lord. That's probation and then you my classes don't need no access.
Let's see, couch.
Special ed. Apparently she needs a shot.
Bullseye! There you go.
That's 2.
Couch.
For everybody that's new,
That's 2. Everybody.
the bullseyes are social. Everybody takes. On the outside ring bullseye, it's 2. Dead bullseye in the red is 3. So don't leave me hanging. Don't leave me hanging.
7 or 8. Couch. That bullseye in 7 shots.
Rommel. Oh, that's close.
It's 2 of them right on the line.
Oh, right on the line. She does. She has 2 of them right on the line. What's up, Laura? I'll throw you some 4s in just a minute, Laura. She's throwing bullseyes. Couch better. She couldn't throw in 14 shots. She threw it in 7.
We actually technically couldn't throw it in 14 shots.
Let's see.
I always touch the middle too.
I don't know how throwing darts to this one's going to be, but I'm going to play this for Laura, even though I've already played it. Laura's one got me turned on to this song, so I'm going to play this for Laura. This is my group song.
Power.
We do have a Cash App. Don't worry about it, guys. Do we have a PayPal? Do we still have a PayPal? I never used PayPal. Yeah, I don't think we ever used it. Yeah, how sexy she is. She says she's getting all over that motherfucker. And all I can say is, yes, she's going to. Ha ha ha.
Bullseye! 2 more.
Whoa, wait, stop throwing. He just proposed a somewhat of a riddle. Can we guess his real name? You'll give a hint. Worst football team ever. Now wait, Nubs. Are we talking about public perception, fan hatred, or they've literally been the worst team in
What's
football
up,
ever?
Melinda?
What's up, Melinda? No, I'm curious. It was just because he mentioned football,
Play music.
and I probably know the answer to this question.
Play music.
Oh, Cowboys? No, I'm kidding. Sorry, Shannon. It was hanging there. I couldn't not do it. Yeah, right. That's another college or pro. You gotta quit shaking that booty. See? She starts dancing, y'all. We're fixing to have a good night. Y'all need to call y'all's friends, tell them to come hang. She starts shaking that booty, it's gonna get fun in here.
Oh, sad.
What I say? Damn. Why? I see what you did there, Mitchell. That's great. I'm down here in the dirty South, so y'all can probably guess my teams. Oh, she hits the bullseye more often than you think. Couch. Why do you think I'm as smitten as I am? She knows where the spot is. It's right there. Oh. Hey, we got folks coming in. Welcome back, or welcome. Bills, man, I'm okay with the Bills. The Bills have a similar set of circumstances to my team. At a certain time, they were both approached to relocate to Los Angeles. Fuck.
Two more.
And neither did it.
Biatches.
And the NFL has been punishing them in little ways ever since. All right, are you still throwing?
I'm gonna throw one more around this
What
place.
kind of tune you want, baby? What kind of tune you want? Let's see. No, she's not going to shake her butt to that. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Where's that? There it is. Wait on tow truck. What did I fucking miss? I've been watching my wife's ass, so I apologize. Are you broke down? She's probably like, yeah, Dunaway, I told you that an hour ago. Oh no. The new car, that's Groot, allow me to step inside your mind just for a second. There is nothing that pisses you off than something that is important in your life that you must have something in that variety that works to get through your daily life. And you get new, and then that motherfucker, after suffering through whatever you had that was old for so long that inspired you to have to get that new, and then the new fuck up. Oh my God. That shit will make you fucking batshit crazy. Laura, that's one of those kind of things that. Oh, wait a minute. No. Don't say it. Uh-oh. Oh, now you stop. That's one of those things that happens like you get the new and it fuck up. There's a joke I always make about when you're young and you're still learning,
Of course you can, Couch.
and you're impressionable, and shit starts going wrong with a certain frequency, and you think to yourself, the universe is out to get me. The universe is out to get me. Then you grow up some. You choose some of the hardships of life. You gain that hard-earned spiritual soul experience, and you mature. And then you think to yourself, fuck, I was right all along. Yeah, Couch, I'm not jealous that way. People compliment her all the time. Look at her. That doesn't mean you got to say you want to wear her ass like a hat or anything. But no, I don't mind people complimenting. I'm not jealous like that. Just say it with respect, that's all.
Thank you, Laura.
And you know why I'm not jealous? I mean, I've never had a woman like this in my life before her. Look. Guys like me don't win the woman like that. So she chose me. Makes me feel a little better about me. And no, I don't mind that she gets these compliments because I've met her. And I don't get jealous because I know where she sleeps. Oh, I'm very lucky, Couch. I know this. I say it all the time. Damn it. However, he did make me forget what song I was going to play.
Absolutely don't. No, I'm lucky.
Do what? Donna, when she met me, I was a piece of gum on the bottom of your shoe, dude.
We're not.
I was in a bad place. I was a toxic human being. I was at the rock bottom of rock bottoms when she met me. I don't know what in the fuck. I'm a funny motherfucker that absolutely worships this woman. When we're playing our bedroom games, it don't matter if I'm in control or she's in control. In the end, as long as she's happy with it, I win. There's in life, man. As long as I come home and this woman can give me a smile, I win. I do. She is not. I am all the way. What in the fuck? I mean, now I might could see now where, because I work hard, take care of my family, and you know, maybe I lay the hammer down pretty good. But what I'm saying is, I could see now where she might have seen something in me. But when she met me, I wasn't fixing to put a bullet in the gun and pull the trigger and blow my brains out. But I was a musician for a living. And there are certain lifestyles that can come along with being a musician. No, I wasn't going to blow my brains out, but I was going to ride the lightning until it got me. And then she come along. And how's the line go? Saved a wretch like me.
Poor Snopes.
And this is your fault because of the shirt. Actually,
We actually say stuff like that all the time, Donald.
Donald, we comment, go watch our reaction for Gang Gang. And several of their songs. We do actually see some parallels in our relationship, and it's not fanboy shit. I mean, listening to them tell their story, and those of y'all that are big enough fans of, say, Tom and Nova, to learn some about their backstory, and then when you watch them together, there's no mistaking those two are in love. None. They are both so, when you see them together, they're so at ease, they're smiling.
It's a good song, M-Dog.
Everything that can possibly shit on you in the world doesn't matter. They're together and they're happy.
All right, Nubs, have a good
This
night.
one. Later, Nubs.
Sleep it off.
Yeah, go sleep it off.
I'm not opposed to playing some Tom and Nova. Donald. Maybe one day, Couch. You gotta play some Tom and Nova now.
Uh-huh.
So you gotta play some Tom and Nova now.
After the song. And the thing I was fixing to comment, that lyric went by and it hit something for me. I'm the kind of guy that gets fallen down drunk at my kid's soccer game. Let me tell you what we did. I hope Critical's not still here.
He left earlier.
Okay. My daughter's in the band. I was too.
Shut up, M-Dog.
So we go to the football games, and I'm a huge football fan, but our school's football team absolutely sucks. It's depressing.
Our school is known for the band.
Right. And their baseball team. But mainly for the band. So we have to go sit through these absolutely awful, depressing football games to watch that 8-minute halftime, to sit through another half of an awful, depressing football game. We snuck us some flasks in. So it wasn't a soccer game, it was a football game. We caught a good buzz, man. Then all of a sudden it was like, yeehaw, go Jags.
We have posted a couple of the halftime shows on
Yep.
our YouTube channel.
In the community posts or something. No, they're in these regular videos.
They're in the videos.
The ones that I've posted is usually like their first ones of the season, though. I need to post one at the end once they've got everything in and it's all polished. And then after this, I'll play some Tama Nova. Which one you want? We need a shot. We need a shot. It is 11:38. We have not had a shot in hours.
It's okay, Couch. You gotta pay us $20. What's that for you?
I think I have to take her off camera for a minute. I need a drink too, as it turns out.
I hope he doesn't. Figure out what time of those song it is.
You figure out what time on.
Right?
Got distracted. Sorry. If that wasn't a breast of fresh ass. And after we listen to Tama Nova, I'm going to crank the intensity and the mood up another notch. And find us another drinking game. I wish all of y'all were here with me in person. We'd play some free man, and I'd watch you motherfuckers die. Yes, Donald. I'll play some in a minute, Nathan. We got the Tama Nova coming up next. Laura, last night, I was so wound up from watching the fight and hanging out and everything, and had actually forgotten that I had to go in at work at 5 this morning, that I was up late. And for whatever reason, when I went to bed, I was freezing my motherfucking ass off. I was all wrapped around her, and usually she wraps up with me because I'm usually a heater. I usually throw heat when I sleep. And we're cuddlers every fucking night since the day we met. We're not those one of us sleeps over here, over there, one of us goes in there. We're definitely not ever going to be one of those couples that sleeps in different rooms. We cuddle. It starts with me on my back and her arm draped over, sometimes her head on my shoulder. And at some point, it's like this natural phenomenon. Dun, 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 dun. We both roll at the same time. And once that roll is done, we're spooning. And I've got my arms wrapped around her. And that's how we go to sleep. Every day. Every night. But for whatever reason, this morning, I just could not fucking get warm. Then I got up, went to work early, and it was cold outside. And I wound up getting to come home earlier than I was expecting, and I tried to crawl back in bed to get some sleep, and I was still fucking freezing. So finally, the sun's coming up good, you know, and it's finally starting to warm up outside. I actually walked to our pasture back there and went and sat out in the pasture in the sun. And y'all know I'm not a daylight dude. I'm a night guy. But I walked out there and fucking in the sun and was like, oh, I don't know what happened to me last night. I couldn't get warm for nothing. Froze my dick off all night. I don't know why. Couch, that won't be the first time I've been called Danielle. It's like Danielson. If I had a fucking dollar for every time somebody called me Danielson, it'd be a lot. Let's just say that. Let's see. Which time in Nova? Kind of just as you walked in, I realized which one I wanted to hear, and I got off and trying to find it. I missed what you were trying to.
Scoot over.
No.
Scoot over.
No.
I've seen 100 grand in cash. I'll take the trip to hell and
He
back.
said time and over.
Huh?
It's just time.
Well, she kind of sings on it. Fine.
I do like that song though. I like Foul Mouth Wasted too, Callie. Hey. I know where Alcoa is. That's pretty much connected to Maryville. But I like that place. It's not-
Where's it we go get the burgers?
That's in Alcoa.
Yeah.
Hot rods.
Hot rods.
Hot rods.
Yeah. I'm a burger guy. Do you know what the fuck it was like for me to look at a menu with 99 fucking different hamburgers on it? I'm one of those dudes that can eat a burger at every meal for the rest of my life and be happy. And I had to sit down and choose between 99 different hamburgers.
Yeah, that's the way we go when we're going to Pigeon Forge. So we don't have to go through Knoxville. We always go through Maryville. You don't know me, ready?
All right, sparks and shots. It's spark time. Yay! Mitchell. I know he's still with us. So move.
Nathan, I lived in Memphis for several years.
Tell y'all a little funny. Her and I, for completely different reasons, when we met, we're definitely not looking for another relationship. And I was at a point where I was getting to where I hated women. They had treated me like shit so many times. Yeah, that's our prescription.
I love these shot glasses.
Well, anyway, being the dreamer that I was when I was younger, I was like, man, fuck women, dude. Fuck them. Fuck that. And I created this imaginary little checklist of these certain traits and qualities that a woman would have to possess before I could fall in love again. And it was a silly, stupid list that was absolutely impossible for any human being to check every box. One of the things on that list was them being from Memphis. Well,
He has Goblin.
What's that?
He's telling M-Dog he should see the penis glasses. I said he has.
M-Dog's old school here, dude. He's seen the penis.
Anyway, continue your story.
The motherfucker's actually in real life in our first meet and greet in Pigeon Forge, which is why we know Hot Rods, smacked me upside the head, which I will not forget. While I was too drunk to do different. I lost round one. Now, Pensacola, let's just say Daniel didn't lose that round. Somebody else lost that round.
couch. No.
We funny enough, if we always joke about moving up to that area. We wouldn't actually live in Pigeon Forge. It's either Kodak or Townsend. Yeah. But I want to be in driving distance for hot rods because I want to try all 99 of those fucking burgers. We stopped last time, didn't we? And ate. I made the choice quicker this last time. Didn't we stop the last time?
No, we went somewhere else last time.
We've been there twice, right?
No, we went one time.
Are you sure?
Well, no, we did go a second time, but we didn't go in to eat. We got it to go.
Yes,
That's what
we
it
did.
was.
We got it to go. Yeah, so I had to make a quick choice. Hey, come down here and survey our property now, man. Our neighbor took about 15 feet from us. I know he did.
Callie, bless you.
First off, let me turn that shit off so we can do it, man. Oh, gotcha. That line probably just about more so than any other line I have heard from any other musician resonates with me. Pretty much just said his world smelled like muddy water, honeysuckles, and deer meat. I grew up here. She did not. Now, what are common smells down here? Muddy water, honeysuckles, deer meat. That I understand. That I understand. Oh man, when the honeysuckles be growing in the backyard, you ever eat honeysuckles? You ever eat honeysuckles? I used to spend hours out there, man, picking them motherfuckers, getting that one drop of nectar off of it.
You don't couch. It's fine.
No, dude, we're not holding you that. Take that $20 and buy you some more bud. Get stoned. Come see us and say, I'm stoned. And I'll be like, good job. Nathan, it's kind of a gray area because this driveway that separates our property, funny enough, one of our neighbors bought this piece of land over here. And when they didn't, the people that put in the driveway didn't put it where it was supposed to be. So the property line almost goes right down the middle of the driveway. Well, the woman that actually owned the property left it to her son, but there was kind of a gentleman's agreement. She followed the driveway as to where she put the gate to her pasture. And technically it was on our property. But Mama agreed, neighbors, to let her use that without there being an issue. And I know after so long, they can claim it, but it hadn't been long since this property had been surveyed. And the flag was on this one particular tree. Well, he got it surveyed, his part. And I come out there and I'm like, his flags, conveniently enough, went right to the edge of that gate. I can still see the flag from when it was surveyed here hanging on this tree over here. But it's still a gray area because Mama allowed that right of way right there. That whole community property bullshit, law, whatever it is, technically can make the claim to it. And the problem is, man, we po folk. Ultimately, I got 13 acres, dude. I am not an asshole. It is not worth that much trouble, that much money, and that much stress off my back with all the shit I have already got to worry about over that little 15 feet. And it's possibly the worst 15 feet of the yard. So I'm not missing anything. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. I'd like for him to know that I know that's not the line. And I think he and I kind of, my neighbor and I don't get along. We're not cool. Now, there's still respect because this is a deep south. He'll watch over my property when we're gone, and we'll watch over his property while he's gone. But are we going to be hanging buddies? No, we're not. But
Where do you live, Couch? It's probably gonna be a no, unless you live right down the road.
I mean, ultimately, also that 15 feet, they would never deny me if I just felt like, and it's like literally right in the corner of our property. I mean, it's just this little 15-foot swath about maybe 30 feet this way. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's driveway anyway. So it's like, if I walk over there and stand there, it's not like they're going to come out and be like, get off my property. You know? So it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Like I said, we don't get along, but we do respect each other.
I still think it's funny as fuck when they started to do the fence but didn't finish it. They put that post in the middle of the driveway and they
That chick backed into it. Yeah.
into it.
Put this fucking 4x4 post in the middle of their fucking driveway to mark that property line. Bitch backed right into that motherfucker. Pow.
Like, if you ain't prepared to build the fence, don't put the fucking post out in the middle of the driveway. They still ain't built that damn fence, and that's been like 2 years ago.
Right. Okay, so I told y'all we don't get along. I could tell y'all stories about some of the stuff we've witnessed over there next door, but I'm not. I'm not going to throw him under the bus that way. One day he was cutting grass and he threw a rock through her windshield. He immediately walked over, handed us a big wad of cash to fix it. And then one day we had an accident the opposite way.
Yeah.
And we were fucking broke. And thank God for the people I work for. Let me tell you what. Because they knew some friends and friends of friends and some shit got handled under the dough kind of shit. I had come here with a trailer and loaded up the lawnmower. I was going to take our lawnmower to where I work because it was time to cut grass. The lawnmower is in the barn next door, still on our property, but that's where my mama lives. So I pull through the yard, I stop, I come inside to get some water before I go back to work and cut grass because it's hot as a motherfucker. I come inside and actually get one of those, cool cups, fill it with water, ice. It's going to stay cold for a while. I go back outside and I step into my yard and I'm like, where's my truck?
It's gone.
My truck and the trailer and the lawnmower are gone. I look to my right. Yeah, I found it. In my neighbor's house.
Luckily it didn't.
In my neighbor's house.
Luckily it didn't actually damage the house.
Right. It just tore up some siding and shit like that. And my boss just happened to know the guys that actually did that job and paid them a little under the table, and they went out there and fixed it. I felt so fucking senile, dude. I have never done anything like that in my fucking life.
They didn't put the truck in park, and it rolled right into the neighbor's house.
Yeah. Dude, man. Do you know how bad your fucking gut feels when you walk out and you're like, where's my truck? Oh, there it is. So, and the funny thing is, here's where it got funny. Because I thought there was nobody home. Because it's very common for them to not be home on weekends.
There's
and
no cars over there.
right, there's no cars. They go do shit. So I went on to work to cut the grass. And I was like, as soon as they get home from wherever they're at this weekend, I'll go over there and talk to them. So then Jocelyn calls me and she's like, Sheriff's Department's here. What? Apparently,
Look at all the fucking cops.
I have been a perpetrator of a hit and run.
I'm like, no, dude, there was nobody there.
Right. It turns out there was. The youngest boy was there.
We saw.
All right. And but anyway, and I told him, I was like, I wasn't trying to hit and run. These people have been my neighbors for years. It is very common for them to be gone on weekends. And because there were no cars, I assumed they were gone for the weekend. And I was like, I'll catch them Sunday when they get home. I wasn't trying to run away from her or nothing. But when I walked in his house, it was the walk of fucking shame too. And you know what? When he busted Jocelyn's windshield, I didn't make him do this, but they made me take the walk of shame, dude. I had to walk down this long hall. The son let me in. And I walked into the living room and there stands dude just laughing. At least he was cool about it because, again, he had busted her windshield. But, you know, he was, and like I said, me and him don't get along, but we do respect each other. And in that moment, he was like, look, dude, as long as it's fixed, I ain't going to say shit. You know, same with the windshield. And I told him, I said, now he had a big fat wad of money to come hand me. I said, you're going to have to give me a day or two and I'll work this out. And actually the next day I went to work, talked to my boss. He made a couple phone calls. I made a couple phone calls. I had to go meet with the people, and they were the people that originally put the siding on that place to begin with and still had leftover scraps from that job. It probably took them 15 minutes, man. Come out here and fix that shit. And didn't cost us much. So everything's gravy. Even though I drove into his house. And that made me feel senile too, man. I've been driving since I was fucking 6 years old, dude. I ain't never done that. Oh my God. The fuck was wrong with me that day? I've never done that shit ever in my life.
Oh, damn, Donald. Ouch.
Were the what? Nope. When my spleen actually really hit my butthole was the instant as I panned right to see it and saw it where it was. My brain went, fuck.
Mine too. I was like, oh my God.
Oh, we got real lucky. I thought that was going to be a much fucking worse day than it turned out to be. Damn it. I tell this woman all the time she's traded me in for a younger model before I lose my value.
No, it's not a manual M-Dog, but it was still in drive, and it's kind of on a little bit of a hill right there.
Right,
so
right.
It just continued rolling.
I mean, I stopped and got out of it, and fuck it that I paid attention to. I mean, it didn't run me over. It's not like because where I parked,
just enough of a hill that it still kept going, even though it was in drive.
But the position that I was in, I had to come around the truck to come inside, so it didn't like roll me. I mean, when I got out of it, it was not moving.
Plus, the weight of the trailer and the lawnmower behind it also helped push it on down that hill.
Yeah, once it got whatever got it started in motion, and once it got there, it was just like. Hey, imagine being the guy that's got to go tell your boss because you're driving a company truck. there might be a hit coming to our insurance, boss man. Why is that,
Oh, damn, Callie.
Daniel, employee? Because I kind of drove into somebody's house, boss man. I dreaded that the whole way to work the next morning. I gotta tell Jay. That I ran up at his motherfucker's house. I still feel dumb for that.
Damn, Donald. I've never been in a bad car wreck. I was in one that was very close. The truck flipped over on its side, and I had like 10 seconds earlier climbed in from the back of the truck into the front of the truck before it flipped.
If she's still been in the back, that'd have been it.
Oh yeah, it would have been real bad if I was still. Me and this girl that was with us, I'm not gonna say her name, but yeah, me and her were riding in the back, and dude was driving crazy down these curvy ass roads that he's never been on a day in his life before. And we're like, we need to get up front before he wrecks. And like 10 seconds after we climbed up front, he flipped that truck on the side. I was pregnant at the time. That could have been so bad.
I've been in obviously not life ending, but I've been in a couple of bad enough ones. That's part of why my back is fucked up and shit like that. But when I was 3, believe it or not, in this old truck, some people hit my mom, and this was before there were car seats and shit like that, man. And I got thrown down on my grandpa's old timey steel toolbox, and that's part of why I've had back issues off and on my whole life, and part of it's because of that. Thank you, Iona.
Another one that was almost bad I was in. Luckily, it was raining. But I was riding with some people, and they hit a patch of loose gravel on the side of the road and started spinning. And we went down a steep embankment and spun about 3 times down this hill. Luckily, it was muddy, because if it wasn't muddy, we would have flipped instead of spinning down that hill.
I need to get Lacey on here. Lacey and I were going from Cleveland, Mississippi to Greenville, Mississippi, the back way, to a jazz band gig, right? And they had been doing this road construction, and it's one of the few hills in the Delta, and it's this build-up levee, and it's like a 20-foot drop on either side. It's just that road. It was all red clay. They hadn't paved it yet. And there was about 1.5 miles of it before you got to this bridge. And Lacey come through, and it was raining, but Lacey had that Satellite, which if any of y'all know what a Satellite is, it was just like a Challenger, just a different brand. And back then it was a big, heavy car. So in the rain with good tires, you know, he could drive a little faster. He had better traction, all that kind of shit. Anyway, we did not know. And we were probably, because we were in a curve and it was raining, so we probably hit that shit doing 40. Mm-hmm. And that motherfucker immediately went this way. And Lacey started fighting it, and we went this way. And again, there's these drop-offs on either side. And we rode that whole fucking 1.5 miles pretty much out of fucking control till we hit that bridge. And when we hit that bridge, Lacey stopped, and we're like,
the one I'm talking about happened in Coles Point. You know how steep those embankments are.
oh shit, yeah, man, that shit's like this,
yeah,
dude.
We went down one of those.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
I'm thankful it was muddy, so we slid down it instead of flipping down it.
Hey, in Dumas, Arkansas, when I talk about the Buffalo Bumper bull riding, Mr. Weaver, that's the kind of fucking hill that motherfucker took off down, and when he fell off the back, rolled all the way down. Yeah, those are some serious hills out there.
Couch, I wish we could, but we just ain't got no way to get to Arkansas next week or week after next. 2 weeks away.
Oh, God. God, yes.
All right, Callie, have a good night.
You too, Callie. Have a good night. Thanks for joining us. I'll be back Wednesday. She'll be back Saturday. We'll catch you on the flip side. Kudos to anyone who knows where that particular catchphrase, catch you on the flip side, started. I just about, somebody here can answer it. I was just about getting in my truck tomorrow morning and drive to wherever you're at and shake your fucking hand.
Well, Coach, if we don't see you before then, happy birthday.
I mean, what do 23-year-olds need these days? Pampers? Kidding. I am for to can money. I'm sorry. On today's YouTube standard, that was probably worse than this. And they can suck my hairless nuts.
All right, all right, all right.
All right, all right, all right. No, it's before that. What was the saying that said now? I can't remember what. Oh. And this may not even be the first time the phrase was coined, but it was a show. And it was this show's, that was its goodbye. That was its see you next time. Catch you on the flip side. That's right, it always be all like cool as you did. You got to do it, Randall Pink Floyd. Excuse me, Stephen Pink Floyd. I almost want to throw up to say this out loud. Wayne might be the only person left in the room old enough to know what this is. And this is probably something Wayne didn't watch. How many of y'all remember Saturday morning cartoons? Long before there was Cartoon Network or Channel or whatever it is, you know, the Disney Channel, all that shit. Who remembers? You got your ass up on Saturday mornings. You had a TV that had 3 channels. Ka-chung, ka-chung, ka-chung. There were cartoons on until about 11 or 12. And you'd be ka-chung, watch a couple on ABC, ka-chung, catch a couple on NBC, ka-chung, catch a couple on CBS. And each time you went ka-chung, you had to go out the back door and turn that big fucking antenna to get your reception better.
Was he Couch? I actually didn't know that.
Yes.
I know a lot of people were. I didn't know he was.
It was a cartoon in the early 80s called Kid Video. And what the flip side was is they were listening to this magical album and they got flipped. And they got transported to this other dimension. But there they were fucking cartoons. And they were a band. And they actually, for the 80s, were kind of a good band. But the end of every episode, it would show the real life versions of them doing one of their videos. Mm-hmm. And have you ever seen Iron Eagle?
Yeah.
Do you know the kid with them that has the little bowl cut and the glasses? The little computer geek with them?
Vaguely.
He was their keyboard player. And the dude that was the lead singer, they were trying to think somewhere between Duran. I mean, he was real pretty. The Kid Video, the dude, yeah. And then he had I think it was a girl drummer, or maybe she was a guitar player. I can't remember. But at the end of every episode, they would show them do a real life, one of their videos. But that was their thing at the end of every episode, catch you on the flip side, because the alternate dimension was called the flip side. That was a lot of build up for nothing. And when that stopped running, they did the Nintendo cartoon. How many people are old enough to remember the Nintendo cartoon? Well, again, it's Wayne.
Probably nothing, Couch.
Hold on. Was that one of our children?
What?
What's up?
What happened?
Don't watch Arcane, bro.
Don't watch what?
Arcane.
Oh, is it sad?
She's crying.
Do they kill off a major character?
Not a major one. You'll find out.
She's boo-hooing because her character died on her show. And there comes the other one.
What do you mean I'm being dramatic? Everybody's fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Bro is lying.
Say hello to our children.
There's the Chidrits.
If I was watching that by myself, I think I would like start hyperventilating and like really crying. But since I'm in public, I can only cry a little bit.
Hey, Donald, it's funny you say that. When this one was about 3, they came where I used to work was close to a Pizza Inn, and once every couple of weeks we'd go to their lunch buffet. Well, one day all the guys that worked, we all worked together, went to that Pizza Inn. So a couple of us invited our wives. I invited her. She was young. We eat our pizza, we congregate, we socialize. We get up, we pay our ticket, we're fixing to leave. And because she was the baby in the room, everybody's all cooing and looking at the little kid. And Miranda goes, "We're all going to die." A 3-year-old in a room full of adults goes, "We're all going to die." Everybody's heart went. See, that was when I knew you were my mini-me. You're fucking with people at 3 years old. We're all going to fucking die.
I'm trying so hard not to cry. Everybody's fine. Literally.
So nobody died?
She's lying. They're fine though.
They died, but they're fine.
Well, don't spoil it for me. I ain't got to watch it yet.
Well, I mean, one of them might not be fine.
Well, I mean,
He's not fine.
well, I mean, one of them might not be fine.
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2.
Perhaps 3.
What?
Not 3. The third one is fine.
Thank you.
Perhaps 4. No, they're all fine.
Well, Jesus, there's only so many characters on the show. What the fuck happened?
Don't spoil.
Listen, you
Oh,
gotta watch
Only
it
2
to
of them
find
might
out.
not be fine.
if you're interested, I thought about it today, but I was going to ask you first. It's like $6. But for Xbox, they've got a Castlevania game. And it's I'm sure one of the people on the cover is alcohol. The other one is Gamma something. It's not Gilbert, but I think he's one of that line from the main dude from Castlevania, the cartoon.
Trevor?
Right. I think he's of that family line, but I think it's
Castlevania Nocturne? Because that's the one that's going right now.
well, yes, but it's dirt cheap out there right now. If you were interested, I was going to ask you before I got it.
I'm picky about my games.
I understand that, but I knew you liked the show. Just ask. You peeky bit me again.
Okay, bye.
But invasion.
Thank you, Nathan. Yeah, they don't know. They are 19 and 16.
And they are both already amazing artists, amazing musicians, and all around amazing. I mean, their grades are killer. I mean, one was
Straight A's
one was salutatorian. The other's working on being
The one
a
that was crying was a salutatorian.
All right, I mean, it's like they got all of the best qualities from us, but none of the bullshit or something. I don't know.
Not yet, anyway.
I mean, the younger one plays trombone and bass like me. The older one's actually got musical talent too. She's lazy. The older one has my temperament and my sense of humor. And I told her as early as she was able to talk, your mouth doesn't always have to get you in trouble, and you don't always have to learn things the hard way. You'll be smarter than that. Think.
No, dog, she's the only one not blind.
Yeah.
She doesn't wear glasses or contacts. Not yet, anyway.
Priscilla,
Hey, Priscilla.
what is up? We have not seen you around these parts in a minute.
You just missed the children.
A lot of newbies in the house. Priscilla, for those of y'all that don't know, this is our resident celebrity. This is Priscilla Serrano, incredible vocalist.
We've done a reaction for.
Well, y'all need to go. Y'all need to go check her out. Priscilla, how have you been, girl? That's mutual, honey. Where you been? You been? Hey, you're busy. We get it. Life is what it is. But it's good to see you. Oh, we've had some moments here too, Priscilla.
I feel that, Priscilla. I think it's something in the air.
Right. The last
It's
few
going
months have been
bad.
rough around here.
It's been
So we
really
feel that.
bad.
That's why we're here trying to improve that mood tonight.
It's been really, really bad. I feel it now. So much.
Oh man, there's a lot of our old heads that are not with us tonight would actually be dying. Priscilla, she's been fighting with that. She's not the social butterfly I am anyway. You know what I mean? I could sit on here and hang out with y'all people all night. She's not wired that way.
How's the family doing, Priscilla?
Yeah, how's that little girl? Growing, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
She's what, 7, 8 now?
I'm not that old yet.
Right, it hadn't been that long since we've
She's
seen her.
5,
I thought she was already 5. 6.
6.
See how close I was?
Close.
It feels like that's how long it feels like it's been since we've seen you.
Time's flying, ain't it, Priscilla?
Oh yeah. See, that's where my little mini-me started to get a little mouthy already. She's starting to feel her first real pulls of her own independence. And is challenging boundaries.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Priscilla, here's you a funny, Priscilla. Granted, in my day, if I said this, I would have went to the hospital. But the mini-me, the one that's got my temperament and my sense of humor, hadn't been terribly long ago. It was chore day and someone was being lazy. And Jocelyn says, you need to get in there and wash those dishes. And the response was, you need to put this dick in your mouth or something to that effect.
I shouldn't say that.
First off, yeah, something like that she did.
Something like that. But she
Or
didn't
cock
say.
or something. Anyway,
Probably
point being-
these nuts is probably what you said.
that's what it was. You just put these nuts in your mouth.
She's
That's
all
what it
about
was.
these nuts.
Right. Anyway, now again, to my mama, I'd still be walking with a limp. I understand her on a way that most people never will because what did I say? She's got my temperament and my sense of humor. So, you ever see the cartoons where somebody gets mad and steam floods out of their ears? This one right here was fitting to go buck dumb for a split second. And I, as a father, am like, oh my God, you do not disrespect your mother that way. As a person who understands who she inherited that from, I was like, secretly like, that's fucking funny. That's fucking funny. And the thing is, if we didn't, her mama included, she knew Miranda was playing. And again, our kids are imprinted with us. We were hell raisers, and they've been good kids. They have been really good kids. So yes, we do cut them some slack that a lot of parents might not cut their kids because they weren't like us. They've been really good kids. They didn't date much, so you didn't have to worry about what they were doing in the backseat of a car. They didn't drink. They didn't do all that kind of shit. Matter of fact, the older one is 19, just got drunk here at home for the first time, a few weeks back.
Yeah.
Didn't end well, got sick.
Got sick.
As soon as I tasted what she was drinking, I knew that was going to happen. I was like, oh, God.
Yeah, Priscilla tried to do that with our girls too, where they feel like they talking
Right.
about whatever.
Like I said, I knew early that one was going to have my temperament and my sense of humor. And I told her, your mouth doesn't have to always get you in trouble, and you don't have to learn everything the hard way. You're going to be smarter than that. But, I was smarter than that, but she's got a much better lid. Y'all just don't know. I can go from this cool Daniel that I'll see right now to absolute asshole like you wouldn't believe. She keeps a much better lid on it than I ever could.
To this day, they both come in every day and give me a play-by-play of how their day went. They always talk to us about whatever's going on. All right, so there's a balance. It's hard to find that balance.
What's funny is they're both like us. It's hard to call her my mini-me anymore because she has a lot of your qualities in her too. And used to, we thought the younger one was more like you, but now she's got a lot of qualities of me and her also. She's playing trombone and bass like me.
They both have
She's
a lot
been-
of both of us.
She's been killing bass a lot. So you've been to hear her name in the bass ranks, man. She's playing with a little group called Hippies in the End Zone. She's killing. She's gonna surpass me if I ain't careful.
We actually did. Donald played Foul Mouth Wasted. Tommy, I am the family
Slinky Pickett.
caretaker. That's my job. I am the family caretaker. His job. Go ahead.
I'm a mule and a human forklift and a fabricator and a purchasing agent and a therapist and a janitor and I'm a lot of things, dude. I work hard, but I do it. Take care of these, and we'll continue to do it. Priscilla, I don't know that I would call us awesome parents, but what I will tell you, Priscilla, is her and I had very scarring childhoods for completely different reasons. I cannot speak for her, but as a father, my blueprint was do everything he didn't and don't do everything he did.
Same.
That was my blueprint.
Yeah.
I mean,
Never in my entire life was I ever comfortable talking to either of my parents about anything.
my
ever.
mom was cool. I had a cool mom, have a cool mom. But no, not my dad. She was pretty much neglected and abandoned young, and I was in a pressure cooker. So we had scarring childhoods for different reasons. So we just fucking, like I said, for me, I just tried to do everything he didn't and don't do everything he did. That's, and it has turned out for us. Are we good parents or are we lucky? I don't know. I think we're lucky. Yeah.
It's probably a little both. My mom was verbal.
I'm glad they got it started, Groot. How far from home are you?
My mom was verbal. My dad was just very neglectful. My mom's boyfriends, however, we're not going to get into that conversation, but she had some bad ones.
My dad, okay. First off, my biological father tried to beat me out of my mama's stomach. Great, right? So the man she wound up remarrying was one of the, all right, Groot, have a good night. Hope you get home safe. Was one of the most
She
intense.
says she's home now.
Oh, she is home. Oh, okay.
Have a good night,
Rest,
Laura.
rest, baby, rest. Human beings, you can imagine. If I so much even a school function, let's say, in junior high, one of them little junior high dances, for him to let me out of the house long enough to go to that dance, I knew my mother was going to suffer for a very long time. And me and that psycho almost got into it at 14. I wasn't ready for him because he's a psycho. Now, later in life, he made a comment about her. And I said, look, dude, I ain't that 14-year-old kid anymore. I will come plant your ass in the dirt. Do you hear me? But yeah, she was neglected. I was in a pressure cooker. Two different extremes. Something wholesome and meaningful would have probably been in the middle. Priscilla, I got faced with it at 14. And here's the thing. Many people have heard me say this. There's only two human beings on this planet that I have ever feared. It was my mother and my father. And it wasn't because they were my mother and my father. It's because I knew what they were capable of. I got my temper from my mama, and she used to wrestle 1,800-pound horses for a living. My father was intense as fuck and psycho.
That's cute, Tommy.
I knew at 14, even if I was his physical match, that motherfucker might just go get a gun and shoot me. And then he's going after mama next. Because everything I did or didn't do, she had to suffer for it. That was his thing. And that was what stopped me at 14 more than anything. It wasn't a fear. It was, I knew I wasn't ready for him yet. And I knew that she was going to suffer worse than I did. And even if I took an ass whooping, what he did to her would be worse.
When I was 14 was when it happened for me with my mom too. I finally got sick of her shit. And I moved out with her and moved in with my dad. Which is a whole different bag of shit, but it was
Right.
better in some ways, not in others. So I only lived with him for 2 years before I moved out.
And I left for college. Had a lot of years with a lot of addictions, fighting severe anger and fucking all this. I finally, this one, again, her influence in my life brought me back to being a somewhat rational human being. But the life that I led because of my damage, let's just say between her and I, our skin's pretty fucking thick. And we can handle ourselves and our business now. So in a way, maybe we should thank those things because they made us into what we are. But yeah, when that rolled around, and Miranda was still a baby, wasn't she?
Like, done with.
I mean, Dad. So
Yeah.
that motherfucker, when he said what he said about my wife, I didn't even raise my voice. I just said,
Pretty sure.
Dad, I'm going to have to ask you please not to say that, okay? And that motherfucker, the psycho that I had been worried about my whole life, fucking popped. And that motherfucker was ready to fight me to the fucking death. And had said such. One of us ain't walking away from this. And I was like I said, I'm not that 14-year-old boy anymore. Dude, I will skull fuck you now. Do you understand? Yeah. And he wound up backing down. And then to keep the goddamn peace in the family, I had to apologize.
All right, Priscilla.
However, I will give him credit for this. He was gold to those two. I don't know if as a pawpaw he felt maybe some of his redemption was with them or whatever, but he was absolutely gold with those two. I don't talk with them a lot about what he and I went through because I don't want that to be what they remember of him. He was gold to them. So I will give him credit for that. Hey, James, you've met us. You're free to speak on whatever you wish here, man.
Tommy, we've been together 21 years as of last month.
And Priscilla, my dad passed away from cancer. How long ago has it been now?
God, it's been
Has it been 10?
at least 10 years.
Wow. Doesn't seem like that. Anyway. Well, here's the thing, Priscilla. There's other things I could tell you about this human being that I found out after the fact of his passing. Found the evidence of it. You'd want to piss on his grave. Sheer respect for that cemetery down there because this is where I grew up is the only reason I have it. It was far worse than we actually ever knew.
Yeah, nice, Tommy.
And that's what I'm getting to. My mother struggled really hard because even after what all he had done to her in life, when he got sick, she took care of him like any loving wife would to a good man. She did it. But the struggle with my mom and myself also when he passed was balancing feelings of grief with feelings of relief. That's a mind fuck for you. That's a mind fuck for you.
I kind of felt that way when my mom passed too. It's like I have a lot of grief and a lot of regrets about certain things that I didn't get to talk to her about or whatever.
Right.
But it's also that relief is not having to deal with her bullshit.
Right.
You know.
Right. Ooh. I'm not trying to belittle your experience, Couch, but hitting your head on the doorknob, dude, I feel that. I know that will do it. That's all I can think is I can feel it. I can feel the impact of the doorknob.
Tommy, he is 50 and I am 42.
Yep. I'm old, man. Priscilla, it is understandable. If you can look at it from an outside perspective, but for you in that moment, you, for a second, question what kind of human being you are, that someone that your father or someone that's your family, and you're like, and all right.
Tommy, I was 21 and he was 29, so I feel that.
And I'm gonna tell you why this sensation doubled for me. After Drake died, my brother, guitar player, all around great human being, the Wookiee, I went numb. I had family members pass. I had people I care about pass. And I couldn't find nothing. No sadness, no tears. And I'm like, what is wrong with me? What's going on with me right now? You know, I mean, but anyway, so the next time I felt something at an important family member's passing, the next time I actually felt something was relief. So I was like, Daniel, what kind of fucking human being are you, dude? I mean, am I the dude this woman fell in love with? It's a fairly decent dude that means well, or am I a bag of shit just like he is? The fuck is wrong with me?
Rage found us, Tommy.
And what's funny is after the grief phase and relief phase, then I found out all the extra information. And it turned to rage because I was like, yeah, that motherfucker got out easy. If I knew this stuff then, and then again, I'm like, here I am talking about killing a dead man. What the fuck is wrong with me? And see, that's what, man, sadly, a lot of people don't respect anymore the power they can have in a young person's life and their development. What's that old saying about revisiting your sins upon your kids? I mean, she probably gets irritated with me. I mean, I am the wrath after all. But like everyone else, I go through my periods of, you know, don't feel like enough. I don't feel very confident. I don't feel like,
What's up, DJ?
you know, I'm a good husband. I don't feel like I'm good looking enough for her. I don't feel like I'm this and that and the other. And almost every seed of that kind of doubt in my life came from him. Now, in some weird, fucked up way, it's how I knew it was you at first sight, because everything lit up. There's no other way to say it. Everything, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Everything lit up. Shit that I didn't even think existed in me anymore went.
I do understand, as it turns out.
Hey, what's your name is? You come around here often?
Yep.
But also,
That's good, Tommy.
thank you, Priscilla. One thing I will say. If this one right here can live it and prove it, and this motherfucker right here can live it and prove it, I'm sorry, I'm not belittling anyone's misery. But we all carry baggage. We all carry damage. Different. Yours is different than mine. Mine's different than hers. Hers is different from yours. I get tired of hearing people's sob stories being a deterrent from being able to be happy or accomplish something in their life. At some point, you cross that crossroads. You can either let what happened to you define you and wallow in it for the rest of your life, or you can use that energy to create something better for yourself. It's that simple. And I see what her and I accomplished. Y'all, when me and her met, we didn't neither one of us have shit. Shit. Dude. That's why I don't know why this one chose me. She was fine back then, dude. She could have had a rich guy if she wanted. Chose this asshole.
I was 3 months out of a 5-year abusive relationship when I met him. Was not looking. Was not interested till I saw him.
We ate goddamn potatoes and raisin bread for months because that's all we had, man. We had nothing, dude. And we both had shit past
Thank you.
that we were still fighting the demons of. And y'all saw those two girls. Y'all saw those some of y'all that were here, y'all saw those two girls that come in here. How does something that miraculous come from us? When we met, whatever it was that first passed between us, we both instantly made that choice to be better people. That shit's not going to end us.
Right.
Because if we let that shit end us, especially
Tommy,
once we had kids,
You don't know our names.
if we let that shit end us,
Daniel,
we're going to
Jocelyn.
end it for him too. Them too, excuse me, not him. So we made that choice. And it sucks, man. It sucks.
That's right, Nathan.
But there comes a point in your life where you've got to stand up, and you can't, I don't
That's right,
I
Nathan.
don't believe in being a victim. Yes, you can be a victim, but you know what I'm saying? That doesn't have to be the end of you.
It doesn't have to be your identity.
Right. Thank you. Thank you. That's the one thing that I got so mad at on all the singing competition shows. It got to where every week these people would tell their sob story. And it got to where for a couple of seasons, it really wasn't the best singer. It was the best sob story.
Yeah.
But they would tell the same story every episode. I get it. I'm a musician. I wrote music for a long time because my soul hurt. I get it. You're damaged. You had trauma. Tell me that in the very first episode, because I am the kind of dude that cares. I really do.
Well, it's cool, Tommy. Ask
I
us
really do.
anything, Tommy. Anything at all. We're an open book.
But what I want to see is what you're going to do with it. Right, Priscilla. Quit telling me about it. Walk up there on that stage and show me what you're going to do with it. Because the musicians that will go on all time, remember the Hendrixes? Whoever it is, were damaged people. Show me what you're going to do with it. Show me what you're going to do with it.
Couch says get high with him.
Did I play this? I'm going to.
I don't know. I can't remember. That's okay. All right, Nathan. Both of my parents were alcoholics, and I think that might be why I don't have an addictive personality. I mean, I drink, but I would never become an alcoholic, no matter how much I drink, I don't think. And I've done a lot of drugs when I was younger. I never had that addictive personality. Unlike my parents. Of course, as crazy as my mother was, in her defense, we found out later, my mother was actually paranoid schizophrenic. So she was actually literally crazy. And I couldn't live with her after a certain point because her craziness was getting worse over the years. But yeah.
Does anybody need some more darts? I will throw a dart. Or 6. Or what is it? 7, 8, 12, 39. Hike.
Really, DJ? Oh, yeah, I'm sure, Tommy.
I actually got in an argument about that on a particular social media not too long ago because somebody made that same comment I made. And out came the thousands of victims. Well, not everybody's life is that easy where they can just turn it around and blah, 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 blah. And I said, you're exactly what he's talking about. Yes, you fucking can.
Yes, Nathan. Any number between 1 and 20. If he hits your number, you drink or smoke. If we hit a bullseye, everybody drinks or smokes. All right. DJ's on 18.
Need something bumping.
Nathan
darts.
is on 17. Any other numbers? Dog. Priscilla's on 15.
Hey, you gonna take some sips of coffee, Priscilla? It's morning time over there, ain't it? You getting up and getting your day started.
What is it, about 8 o'clock in the morning over there? Tommy's on
8 a.m.
12. Hey, I was right.
Good job.
I thought it was a 7-hour time difference.
I'm lucky that I remember there's time.
Don't take forever throwing. Hurry up.
I was gonna hit this and
Chop,
get up.
chop.
I had my song queued. And
Chop, chop.
you gonna pay for that? Ooh. Get you, girl.
Two Wheels. What's up, Two Wheels?
What's up, Two Wheels? All right. What was up first? You said. Need to reload that.
18. That's
18.
DJ. He's going down the list, so you'll
He's
have to wait
going
your turn.
down. So
Maybe
here we
they
get back to
can-
the man section.
Maybe I can get him to go through quicker than he usually does.
Right? It has taken a long time recently. We need me to get through quicker.
Oh,
All right.
you got a foster cat. Oh, that's so cute, Priscilla.
Aw.
I'm glad to, Tommy.
Priscilla,
Oh, really, Priscilla?
you're an old head around here. You remember Parker.
He's an asshole.
I'm gonna.
He's finna become an outside cat. I'm not even
One,
playing.
he's decided to challenge for his spot in the hierarchy, and the one he's challenging is Serrano, who once Serrano realizes he's not retarded, he's just an asshole, she's going to kill him.
I think he is fucking retarded.
I'm beginning to wonder. But that cat has decided recently it wants love, and it wants it from me specifically, and he'll holler and he'll reach
Oh, really,
out, and I'm
Priscilla?
like,
That's
no,
crazy.
I want to fucking kill you right now. Oh, that fucking bastard, dude. God. I do love that fucker, and that's the only reason. We are animal people here. We do not abuse animals, so don't take what we're saying the wrong way. We're joking. But that little motherfucker will make you want to fucking just...
Do you have Because I Got High on your phone?
I do. And I'll play it in a second. But I'm fitting to play... I had a song picked out, and apparently I hit my thing and lost where it was that I was going to throw darts to.
All right, Melinda, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Melinda, have a good night.
Two Wheels asks how your mama is.
She had a decent day today. We'll be watching football together tomorrow, so we'll see.
Iona, you
We
never
got a
did-
late night crowd coming
You
in.
never did tell me if I was pronouncing your name correctly, but Iona, glad you're here.
What's up, man?
18.
That's 19.
18.
Wow. What is wrong with me? Are you serious?
No little things.
There's an 18.
18.
Oh,
Apparently you can't get 18.
maybe I need a sock.
No. No. It's supposed to be Harriet.
I would just kill you. Like, I ain't got no rush, but ain't no telling where I might be at or how the fuck I might react. I might just not like Michael Jackson dancing back up out his basket. I don't know what type of shit you get, but you drinking.
It's not that bright here. It's only bright on the screen. Like this light over here.
18.
It's not that bright either. 18.
Triple 18.
Triple 18.
Double 18.
Triple 18.
Double 18. I just split a dart.
Double 18.
Double 18. I just split a dart.
Double 18.
18.
18.
Wow. Yeah. That's awesome.
So we've actually split a couple of darts around here,
All right, you got the glasses on.
which now I've got to
I
fix.
split the flight off of one. I do have my throwing knives. We should do this one night with throwing knives.
Is that right? That's not right.
Can you find how to get it in, baby?
There it is. I
She got it in.
in.
She spit on it.
You're doing good, Iona.
What's it?
Her speaking English.
Me either.
You have to go, Priscilla. We didn't get to your number.
What number is she on? No, I'll hit Priscilla real quick if she's on the way out.
Priscilla, you want him to tell your numbers real quick, or you got to run? Probably got to go for the charms. 15s.
15s?
So, hurry up.
Hold on.
All right, Kelly. Welcome back. Sorry you're sick, 2 L's. Hope you feel better.
$15.
15.
Wow.
15. 15.
Wow.
I feel you, Priscilla.
Double 15.
Double 15. He can show you the dartboard if you don't believe him.
Yes.
He is that
Who
good.
said that?
Priscilla.
Yes, that is one of our deals here. Anytime you want to call bullshit, we'll bring you the dartboard.
He's already pulled the darts now.
Oh, damn it. I didn't hear you, so. No, we will. We will. See, the thing is, Priscilla.
Do another 15, she says.
Do another 15? If
That's
I can
one.
get one.
See if he can say so. We never lie. We don't ever lie.
That wasn't it. That is a double 15.
Double 15.
Hold on, where's that?
Right there. Right there.
Double 15.
Double 15.
Yeah, we ain't playing. Priscilla, we've been doing this every Saturday night now for a minute.
He throws numbers. I throw the bullseyes.
Let's see. Now, who was up next?
Wait.
Thank you for coming, Priscilla. It is so good to see you, girl.
17.
We did. That's kind of one of the first things. Well, it wasn't like an official league. It was like it was Delahousie. So that was probably Italian Mafia in there. They were all young drunkards. I'm not saying we were in the middle of car chases and bombs or nothing. They were just a bunch of idiots. But them motherfuckers took their dart serious. And that was one of the first things once we got in the miserable part of
It's good to see you too.
the fucking
Priscilla.
Mississippi Delta. It just kind of fell in our lap. Hey, y'all want to play darts? Sure. And we played darts. And now that we've been doing this show for 3 years plus now, and we throw every Wednesday and Saturday. Priscilla, is Priscilla still here?
Mhm. It is a show.
Priscilla, M-Dog sent us this dartboard. We used to have a different dartboard. M-Dog sent it to us. When he sent it to us, it had these pistols, these smoking pistols, and a big skull. Now, we have chewed this bitch up.
Yeah. Luckily, all the numbers are metal, so we can still see the
Yeah.
numbers.
Right? Yeah, it looked like a pizza when it came in the mail. It was the box, and I knew what it had to be immediately. And M-Dog's like, "Did you get your package?" I'm like, "It's a puppy." He sent
Right,
us a
M
puppy.
Dog. We do need it before.
Actually, I think I've already offloaded it onto the laptop, but I do believe there is a before picture. I did take pictures of it when you first sent it to us. Yeah, we need to do a before and after pic. That'd be great. We have chewed that MFer to pieces for sure. And Two Will sent us the. That's it. No, well, not the penis.
Well,
She
Two Wheels-
instinctively grabs the glass penis.
Two Wheels has sent us a lot of shit.
Right. For when we're really drunk, we now have the Velcro. Hey, let me tell you something. This woman here knows how to handle her balls. Do you hear me?
I can hit a bullseye with the balls.
Yes, she can. Yes, she can. Oh,
No, Kelly.
oh, who was up next, by the way?
17.
17.
That's
Mitchell's-
No,
is it-
Nathan.
Nathan. Okay, I didn't know if Mitchell was still here or not. Now, Donald, not so much anymore because I only get to play about once a year.
Baby Priscilla.
Priscilla, thanks for coming, girl. It's good to see you. Don't be a stranger. Don't be a stranger. I used to could shoot some pool.
Go through.
I mean to throw you at that motherfucker. Keep on. And Mitchell is still here. Oh, good. I get to fuck some people. I got to get my swag, though. We throwing 17. And yes, I've already played this tonight. And no, I do not give a fuck. The song gets me in that groove, man.
You need to hurry up. I gotta pee.
Go ahead.
You need to
Oh, come on.
go through.
17s it is. Oh, that finally popped.
I hope you can, Priscilla.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
This lamp is about to fall, dude. We gotta get.
I know the clip on our lamp is about to fall to pieces. We're gonna have to get a new lamp. I will in a minute, Tommy. Mitchell said he's thirsty.
Mhm.
Chop, chop.
I know you are, baby.
Looking out at my Eldorado, smoking a barrel, whip up an egg and avocado. I'm on the porch like a slummy Ralph Lauren model. Flannel shirt like a Lola Jack, chopping a Lago. Pistol next to the ashtray,
That is
no
not.
bow and arrow, got black plato.
Double
Not to
17.
be
Double
just
17.
taco. I'm living life like there is a tomorrow. In slow motion, I'm slow cooking the crock potholes, potatoes. I smell the storm coming. I like watching the sorrow. I like watching it
Double
muddy water filling up the potholes. I like hearing the woods cry moan, whispering
Thank you,
sing
Anna.
songs so I can think long.
17.
Aficionado. Raindrop from the stream hit a pizzicato.
17.
17.
That was right on the line.
Looking like I hit the lotto. And I got beer covered in a Colorado hollow.
It's a one.
One.
The fuck did that come from? A one.
I ain't gonna go that bad. Wait a minute.
When the raindrops falling on that old tin roof, I pull myself a glass of liquor and I get the blues to get down, I get
5 is next.
M-Dog. My man.
Five.
Double five.
Double 5.
That's a triple 20.
Triple 20.
That's also a 20.
20.
That's also a 20.
20.
What the fuck, dude?
You don't, Tommy.
Double 15.
Double
I mean,
15.
double five.
My drinking partners are the greatest.
What the
Me and my
fuck's
buddy
20?
Jack Davis, Daniels, whatever. We Jimmy beaming. If we get lucky, maybe we get a visit from the baby king.
13. You're fucking crazy.
10 racks for a crystal chandelier full of liquid Swayze. Now Patsy Cline.
Yeah, we get copyright claims for everything, especially the live streams.
Oh, God. We get partially blocked. And that's coming
Sometimes
next.
our lives get completely blocked.
Yeah. By the way, if any of y'all ever start your own YouTube channel and you're playing tunes, do not, I repeat, do not play Corey Hart Sunglasses at Night. They will snatch your ass down midstream. You don't get a block, you don't get a strike, they end it. We found that out the hard way. Don't like it. They don't like you playing sunglasses at night. I better quit saying it. They're going to snatch us down. I need to reload. And then I'm going to throw some more.
12 is next. I'm gonna go pee while you're doing that.
Okay, okay.
I'm coming. Ow. Sitting on my foot too long.
Do I need to fix that? Do I need to fix that?
I'll fix that.
It happens to me all the time. Damn it. Let's see. I'm continuing to throw darts, so I need fun. Who's up next after 17? Oh my God, I ain't got my fucking glasses. I can't read that shit. I really can't read that shit. Oh. Eight for... No, that was... Hold on. Oh, that was 5 for M-Dog. Now we got 12 for... I'm going to assume this means Tommy. I swear to God, it looks like Penny. You hear me? I'm going to assume that says Tommy. It looks like Penny. You got this kind of curve going. Oh, shit, I'm blind everybody. You got this curve going on the end of your T. It looks like a P.
I was scribbling in the dark.
Scribbling in the dark. All right, hold on. I'm with you, Tommy. Let me reload and find me the right tune. I gotta set the right tone. You know, you're setting the wrong tone. Fucking Christopher Walken. Let me tell you something. If I was that dude that was like into dudes and was into Hollywood dudes, Christopher Walken would be it, bro.
Really? Christopher Walken.
Also, past 60, Sean Connery.
Sean Connery.
I'd have
is a
probably dropped my
good-looking
knickers for
older
Sean
man.
Connery. Now, when he was young, he was an ugly motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
But after all that white, he aged very distinguished.
He was one of those men that had to have a beard.
I'm not aging that well.
Yes, you are.
I wish
Shannon.
I was fucking Sean
You're
Connery,
a sexy
dude.
motherfucker. Shut up.
Well, but still, I'm not aging like him. When I'm 60, I won't be.
Mhm.
He was at his sexiest when he was 60 plus. I'm gonna be that motherfucker that can't stand upright, has to walk all up. I'll be on my walker, fucking chasing her ass around the house, still trying to get laid. What do I throw to, man?
Thank you, I am.
I got you. This right here is Arthur Young. This gentleman lives right up the road.
Couch, remind him when he's done throwing darts.
This is Welcome to the Sip. This is Welcome to the Country. All right.
Welcome to the city, man. Welcome to the country.
Who's up?
Timing on 12.
Welcome to the city, where we slide and glide. Sit back and get drunk
5.
and have a
Triple
party
five.
time.
Double 12.
Where
Double
we
12.
still drink gin like it ain't a
12.
crime.
12.
Way back in the stills, where they
Five.
still making
Five.
moonshine.
Triple 12.
Triple 12.
Welcome to the country.
5.
5. 12 and a 5 are right next to each other. Two Wheels, you still here?
Welcome to the Sandbag. Ooh, we're keeping that shit in the mud, ain't a crime.
None of you.
Still ain't a crime.
There's 17.
17.
Chicken
There's
wing
another
and
fucking 5.
5.
There's a triple 12.
Triple 12.
we keep the ladies for the Bengals. They like to shake their behind.
There is a 12.
12.
Still my game of bulls.
Damn. 12 is like hard.
'Cause ain't nothing like the Sim, and ain't nothing like the country time.
It's okay if you're not drinking Two Wheels. You can still have your number if you want it.
Welcome to the country. Where them country boys love to ride. Where them country boys love to ride.
2 Wheels need a number?
Welcome to the Sandbag.
Two Wheels says she's not drinking, so skip her too. I told her even if she's not drinking, she can still have it.
There's you a 2. 2 Wheels. From the chair. Honey, there's you a 2.
Now should I throw some bullseyes?
I want to see her shake her ass, so yes.
See if I can get a bullseye.
Can you throw it to the appreciation song?
Sure.
Get it out of the way. All right. Old heads, close your ears. New folks, I play this every stream. Because as it turns out, I mean it. Every stream. Like y'all, life's been challenging lately. For a woman that fights depression and a dude that fights staggering anger issues, we come here to see you. It is not the other way around. After a long, hard week, we come here and y'all make us way less sad. And we love you for it. Much love to everyone in here. Thank you for coming on a Saturday night and hanging out with us. You took time out of your life to come chill with us, man. That means something to us. See, even like that, your little heart, mine are always so ugly. I don't do the little heart thing well, apparently.
Bullseye!
Don't you love it? Don't you love it? No, I ain't happy yet, but I'm way less sad. Ooh, I think I'm too intoxicated to be singing. See, Nathan, I'm one of those dudes. Before I earned the nickname Wrath, I was the Beast. People would see me do these things that seemed somewhat incredulous feats of strength. Like when I was in the band, man, we had a pushing 300-pound effects rack, dude. And I came out of there pissed off. Tequila was involved. And I didn't wait for the dude on the other side. I probably snatched that motherfucker up. I do shit like that when I'm that pissed. I am only cursed and hated the fact that I didn't get the gamma rays. I'm that guy. I am Bruce Banner. What does he say in the Avengers? See, that's my secret, Cap. I'm always angry. And I can't help it. Unless I'm smiling. It's like that's my two modes. Fun Daniel and Mad Daniel. That's like my it seems to be my. Now the thing is, y'all, I'm not the guy that goes out and starts trouble anymore. You know, I used to a lot, but I don't go. I mean, I've learned to keep a lid on that. You know what I'm saying? This is my piece. And I don't mean piece of ass. This is my piece of soul. She brings peace to my soul. I've learned to control it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a people person that has almost begun to completely lose faith in people. And people are pissing me off.
Bullseye. There's 2 more for everybody.
I haven't talked about that in a minute. If y'all go in our behind the scenes folder, one of the first little videos she uploaded, I'm talking about that very thing because we were fixing to react to people so stupid. And I was talking about that. I said, you know what? God damn it. He's right. People are stupid. People are fucking stupid. And then I realized that I'm talking to the camera and that people are going to be watching this video. So I was like, sorry, people. But you're stupid. Man, dude, it's Men in Black has one of the best quotes on that ever. A person is rational,
Bullseye.
intelligent.
There's 2 more for everybody.
People are dumb, panicky, and stupid.
That was almost a bad bullseye. You should be drinking 4.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm done. You know,
I do.
I got you something for Christmas, and it's here, and I'm gonna have to send it back. But I almost want to show it to you before I send it back.
Please do. I want to know now. You shouldn't have fucking said nothing. You know me. There's no way you tell me that. You cannot. I will be so fucking mad at you.
Should I show him the Christmas present I got him that I'm
Come
gonna
on
have to
in.
send back?
Young one again.
I think like
Are you still upset?
yes. And then I went on freaking TikTok and everyone's making these sad edits of these freaking characters, and I'm like, what do you mean you're editing them to White Ferrari by Frank Ocean? One of the saddest songs on the planet.
What do you think? Should I show him what I got him for Christmas that I'm gonna have to send back?
No, unless you're getting. Wait. No, if you're getting another thing.
I'm probably not gonna get another exactly what I'm gonna show him because it's not made right. It's made funky.
I mean, if you're not getting another one, then might as well.
All right, I'm gonna show him his Christmas present that he can't have.
Why don't you just kick me in the balls? What if I like it? Why can't I have it?
You might like the way it looks, but you're not gonna like the way it fits.
Oh. It looks awfully small. Is it underwear? I'm not going to show them my underwear. Can you hold this for a second? Please, ma'am. Thank you so much. Oh, my God.
You're not gonna like the way it fits. I already know he's not gonna like the way it fits, which is why I'm gonna have to send it back. Unless I can cut the seam on the inside and make it fit right, I don't know. Say hi to Tommy. No, it's not a Speedo. If he can get it on his head, you'll see what it is. I had it custom made for him and it doesn't fit good.
It says wrath.
I had it custom made. I didn't figure you would like the way the top fits.
It's
I know it's weird.
what is it?
What is it?
I mean, it's like it's two different.
It's layered. There's two different layers, and it's
Okay.
the way it's sewn together in the middle. It makes it not fit right.
It's shit quality
If-
polyester is what it is.
No, it's just it's sewn
No,
together right there.
The way it's in, right? It's like. Has she seen it?
Mm-mm.
I like it though. I like the material. Handle that for a minute. You'll see.
Well-
Try to put it on your head.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Oh, this isn't even polyester. Why? Is it, what?
No, I like the material.
I don't-
It's just
It's
two different layers, and it doesn't sit right, and it's sewn.
yeah.
The
that's-
two
It's
different
like
layers are sewn
the
together right in
second
the
the
middle.
inside layer doesn't go as deep as the outside layer, so it doesn't.
It
So
bunches
right, so you
together.
pull it when you pull it down, the inside layer has stopped the hat, and then you've got a poof.
Like if I could cut that seam in the middle, it would probably fit right, but then I would have to damage it by cutting
Anybody out there sew?
it.
It's Baby Wrath. Baby Wrath. Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
Baby Wrath.
I'm trying to
I
figure
mean,
it
you can wear it without folding it,
That's probably how it's meant to be.
but
worn.
then I know you don't like the ones that hang in the back.
I'm
I
not.
like the ones that
I don't
hang.
mind the ones that hang, but he doesn't like it when it hangs. See, like you put it on, and it just hangs loose. But
I don't know. We'll try. We'll see.
yeah, see, it's sewn together right here. And it's, if I could get in there and just
I like
cut
it.
that.
Just get in there and cut it, baby.
But I liked the font on this one.
Mm-hmm. Let me see.
I'm so sad. And it was so well animated too, that whole scene, which makes it worse because I was like in pain, but also like, wow, the animation is so good.
Yeah. So you could wear it like that, but I know they're not fond of wearing them when they just hang.
gotta-
with it.
Well, it's not hanging. That's the
It
thing. It's
doesn't
like
hang because his head's too big.
No, it's
It
'cause
hangs
it's,
on mine.
It's sewn together.
No,
right
it hangs
there.
on
those are not words any father needs to hear from his daughter. Thank you.
It works with me 'cause-
But yeah, I'm probably just gonna send it back.
I like it though. I like some fucking psycho Santa. I'm okay with that.
Merry Christmas.
Oh. Donald, regardless of what Christmas means to people, growing up, it was always my favorite time of the year because, at least back then, people would legitimately, family that you don't get along with, everybody wanted to at least be nice to each other for a second. World's not really like that so much anymore, but
I don't know. I would love to go to England.
I'm going to go wallow.
Go wallow. Goodbye.
it's so weird.
I don't know.
I mean, even if it's supposed to do that, it doesn't really do that, right?
Because it's sewn together.
It's weird. I ain't scared. I make this shit look good.
Couch has been asked that because I like Peyton Perry, so.
Do I have that on my phone?
All right, Tommy, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us.
What's that song?
You out too, M-Dog? Have a good night, y'all.
Have a good night, dog.
Tommy.
Who else? Tommy?
Peyton Parrish, leave out all the rest. The rubber band at the top and voila, tassel.
Come back, finish. I didn't touch nothing. Okay, I guess I'll move on to the other song.
I'm glad, Tommy. Good night.
Have a good night, Tommy. For real. Come see us again sometime. Kick your shoes off. Sit spell.
This is a Linkin Park cover.
I kind of guessed that because there was bold letters that said Linkin Park cover.
Shut up, smartass.
It says Linkin Park cover.
I dreamed I was missing. You were so scared. But no one would listen. 'Cause no one else cared. After my dreaming, I woke with this fear. What am I leaving when I'm done here? So if you're asking me, I want you to know. When my time comes, forget the romance.
Hey, it's time for a shot again. We've been keeping us about an hour between. Mitchell, we'll be over there probably in a little bit. If you're not still here, if you're not still there, you know.
Of taking my beating, I sure would have made. I'm strong on the surface, not all the way through. I've never been perfect, but neither have you. So if you're asking me, I want you to know. When my time comes, forget the romance.
Oh, thank you, Ayana. Thanks for
Thank
hanging
you.
out with us. I'll be right back.
Great song. But I'm going to have to bring the mood back up, man. Hey, what's up, Wayne? What's that? What's up, Redhead? Cool, Nathan. Yeah. I probably could work in the morning, but I showed up the past 2 days when some others didn't, so they can have it. I need a minute.
Sorry.
He almost took out my ability. I was like, please don't let that go. It's fixing to hit the floor.
I was trying to spin it, not push it. What's that, redhead?
Push it good. Dun, 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 dun. Nathan's on his way out too. He's being a pussy.
Good night, Nathan.
Nathan, you were here Wednesday night, dude. I was fucked up. I had to go into work the next day. Can't hang. If you're scared, say you're scared. Come back, see us, Nathan.
DJ, hopefully sometime this week.
She's a rich girl. She don't try to hide it. Diamonds on the soles of her shoes. He's a poor boy. Empty out the pocket. Empty out the pocket with nothing to lose. Ta-na-na, ta-na-na. She has diamonds on the soles of her shoes. Ta-na-na, ta-na-na. She has diamonds on the soles of her shoes.
Oh, I was supposed to spark shot that. Is Mitchell still here? One more shot?
Probably left. Good night, Nathan.
He is not in oral yet.
All right, couch. Have a good night.
I was going to find him and have the shot.
Is anybody in there?
Nope.
That's probably why he's not in there. He should come back over here. Sleep well, couch.
With a name like Couch, you would think he would. If my name was Couch, I would
There he is.
probably still. Thank you. One more sparking shot, would you, Mitchell? I was going to come to Discord. I wasn't going to be disrespectful or hate on you. I was just going to have one with you because I was like, damn, he just popped out, and here it is.
But
So,
ain't nobody in Discord. So it's like,
right.
come back over here.
Sparking shot, ladies and yes, but it's of my choosing. And I'm going to intentionally play one that y'all probably don't like. Metallica super fan back here.
I ain't a super fan. I am a fan, though. I don't like a lot of their new stuff.
Neither do they.
Yeah, there's not much off the last couple of albums they released that I like.
Remind me to come back to Diamonds in the Soles of Our Shoes. But I'll go ahead and play some Metallica. What's funny is I'm not going to play any of the ones that she probably wants to hear because I know she's a Metallica
You're
fan.
going to play I Disappear.
Yep.
That's what you always play.
That was their missed opportunity because that was right about the time Godsmack and bands like that were coming along and kind of changing what was popular in rock, just like Nirvana did once upon a time. And that was a very modernized sound for them. And I was like, if y'all stick with that, y'all look, but they
Well,
didn't.
a
They
lot of
went
people
and did
didn't.
Saint Anger.
Whenever Metallica did Load and Reload, a lot of
You said
people
load.
a lot of people hated those albums, but I actually like most of the songs off those albums.
Oh my God.
Fuck, why did you turn it
I
up?
didn't.
I heard you clicking on it.
No, that was this. It's crazy.
Actually, one of my favorite songs off those albums is Until It Sleeps. I love that song.
It's a good song.
Play that one, I'll be happy.
I don't have that. Even though my dad and my YouTube's been working pretty good tonight, so
Oh, Master of Puppets too. I like most of their songs from Kill 'Em all the way to Reload. There's not very many songs off of any of those albums that I don't like.
hey, I ask this question all the time. We got new folks in here, so I'll ask the question again. While she's talking about there's very few songs on those albums she don't like. I can remember a time when, man, you buy an album and there'd be like 3 songs out of the 15 on it that you liked, and then you were just stuck paying the money for the rest. Tell me an album that's one of your favorites that you can listen to front to back over and over. There's two big ones for me, and they might surprise you.
Ride the Lightning from Metallica, that whole album, and Appetite for Destruction, Guns N' Roses.
That's a good album. That's a good album. For me, I'm going to say Pink Floyd, The Wall.
I also like that album.
And you're going to laugh at this one. Beastie Boys, License to Ill. If you're on a fucking road trip, and especially if you grew up in that era and you want to stay awake and drive, put on Beastie Boys' License to Ill. Listen to the whole motherfucker. I promise you'll start over. It just, it's, I don't know, man. I love that. And that's not particularly my bag, but I love the Beastie Boys. Well, I didn't like, they went through that, when they went through that, oh God. When that, Paul's Boutique, that little era of Beastie Boys, no, I could have done without that. However, they redeemed themselves in Star Trek with that scene with the young Kirk and Sabotage is playing. That's why you know how many people didn't catch that? Then in the third one, when they released, when he's fucking up the drones, the song that they play to fuck up the drones is fucking Sabotage. And he's like, good song. And I was like, nobody in the room got that but me. What the fuck are you doing? I like how you put your butt in there, though.
Cassette tape, Guns N' Roses, Appetite for Destruction. Side A, Side B.
Yeah.
I got most of the Metallica albums. My brother borrowed some of them and I never got back. His Black Album.
Let me tell y'all something.
Load.
This is how bad Saint Anger is. Her being a Metallica fan like she is. Dire Straits, man, fuck yeah. I love some Dire Straits. Money for nothing. Chicks for free. I bought her the new Metallica album.
Front to back.
And,
Pro soundtrack.
and she hasn't listened to it yet. And that was years ago. Oh, you want me to play some? I'll play some Crow, baby. Is it time?
That's another album that's good front to back. The Crow soundtrack.
The Crow soundtrack is excellent. The Breakfast Club soundtrack, Dazed and Confused soundtrack is excellent front to back.
Terrible movie, awesome soundtrack, The Queen of the Damned.
Queen of the Damned soundtrack is good. Actually, what was I fixing straight? Say. Oh, I know what I'm going to play. I'm going to get to some Dire Straits in a second. I already had one I was going to play next, and I forgot it again, just like that guy. I hate it when I do that shit to myself. My brain starts going, huh.
The Crow? Is it something like that?
Yes. Well, actually, there was something else that I was thinking too, but that's the wrong list. Fuck tunes. Bam.
The best song off
All
the
right.
Crow soundtrack.
Some of y'all are still too new to know this. If you look on our channel, we have. It's funny that it put this up first.
There's a lot of good songs.
It says Fuck List 1 and 2. Those are the soundtracks to our lovemaking sessions. One is well, I don't know if I'd call it love. One is a little tamer, a little more seductive. The other is blunt force trauma. There's a certain song that helps her get ramped up. This one's mine, and it's from the Crow soundtrack, and this is Golgotha Tenement Blues. This is how we set the plate. This is how we set the table, man. depending on moods, you know, we're freaks around here. When it's time for this one here to come out, this is one of the first things I want to hear. Because I've said goodnight to y'all. We got the lights down. This song makes me sink into a spot. And she's over there smiling because she knows what's coming.
There's some good songs on this playlist that we have there. Go on our channel and go to our playlist. You'll see them. After this, you should play
It's a good album.
Dirty Your Thoughts.
I can do that. As we hit the shank of the evening and all the fuck tunes start getting played, that means we'll be saying goodnight to y'all soon. Somebody around here has been a bad, bad girl.
Not me. I'm good. I'm a sweet little angel.
Kablam!
But I am.
She is.
I am an angel.
Sure. Yeah, she hello. And wings. She is an angel of evil.
This isn't my other. Where's my other halo? I got this one, but it's not the one I usually wear. It. This one's got a silver band. My other one has a black band. There it is. It's right there.
She has a t-shirt, redhead, that says on Wednesdays we wear black. And of course, if she's in the live stream, she wears that. And I'm like, let's be real, these people know us.
I always wear black.
We always wear black.
Every day of the week. And for Halloween this year, I wore my halo and the wings.
Yeah, she wore that halo. Let me tell you what this woman did to me, man. We went to a Halloween party, and they're playing bumping music. We're getting a little toasty. She's dancing, and she wears some ripped up stockings, a schoolgirl skirt, a hot ass top, and then angel wings and a halo. I'm like,
My combat boots.
and combat boots. I'm like, all right, from the neck down, honey, you're all, let's do the damn thing. And then just all, from the neck up, you're like,
Oh.
no. Evil. She is evil. Not that one.
Mm-hmm. That one.
Oh, that was the one. Okay. So I'm going to assume that since you're putting the halo on, that tells me you can be a good girl.
I'm always a good girl.
Okay. We'll see. She is, Iona. She truly is. And she's the only person that doesn't see it.
They're all crazy.
You ain't even wearing makeup tonight.
No makeup.
Oh, Iona, you hadn't been here long. Wait till she dresses up one night, man. She'll come in here and everybody in here's like, they don't want to say it in front of me, but everybody thinks the same thing. Same thing I think. Holy fuck.
Take these glasses off so you can see me without makeup. I won't look so good.
But you do rock glasses.
Glasses help.
I look like Paw Paw when I put my glasses on. My nose itching. It's crazy. It's crazy. You're actually lucky. Triggering this real crazy conversation. Because I had plans to come over here. I was actually going to cook the wood real quick. For specific reasons. Have them play out these clips. Take y'all's hand, y'all's crutches, so you can still type. Come on now. Or y'all get quiet. If the room dies, I'm gonna go take care of business. Not a spark. I'm gonna tell you now. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. I feel you. And so too shall you. That'd be difficult with me. That fucking cold. You are fixing to get in trouble in the middle of a live stream. Just figure out.
Redhead says it's bullying. Am I bullying you, baby?
I'm finna show you some bullying. Finna put your ass right. I'm gonna move that base. I'm gonna throw them lights in the floor, and I'm gonna put your ass over there at that bed in front of everybody. Keep this up. I'm gonna show you some fucking bullying. Stop. I'm not playing with you. I'm finna make a scene. I'm finna make a scene.
Okay.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying, be careful. I'm finna make a scene. Remember, I'm not the one that cares about such. I'm not scared. Y'all finna see me break her down like a shotgun. I'm not fucking with you.
I love you.
Don't worry.
Welcome back, Potter.
Welcome back, Potter.
Me too, I know.
What? Now look, Alan, it ain't always like this. Some nights she's feeling hers, and I better be a good boy. You know what I'm saying? I don't do so well at that. She's better at giving the illusion of being a good girl, even though she's not really being a good girl, than I am. I'm not good at being good. That is just not in my wheelhouse. I don't even know how to fake it. It's like at Halloween, you know, she's all like, I was going to be nice to you, but you've been a fucking brat all day. I'm going to beat your ass. And I'm all like, yay, me. But it's not that night. It is not. Pretty good, Potter. We've had some fun tonight. We had a late crowd. Priscilla came back. Hadn't seen Priscilla in a long time. It's been a pretty fun live. We got serious for a minute about some things. Shared some personal history. Then laughed again. And my wife is determined for me to see her cleavage and get turned on.
It's such a wide neck and try to get it to lay right now. Lay right.
I got a hat.
That I'm gonna send back.
Yeah. She said Merry Christmas. I'm sending it back. So I'm wearing it while I got it. What if they don't take it because it's got my head funk in it? I don't have a funky head. I just took a shot.
Yeah, that's him.
I am the Wrath. Hey, and I just got done loading it, Potter. Your timing is perfect. But I'm not done. I got one for her.
Did I ever tell you? Did I ever tell you who Wrath was actually based off of as far as how he looks in those books?
The funny thing is, when you brought me those books, the Beast Monitor was pretty much good. This whole Wrath thing was starting, and I was kind of starting to settle into it psychologically, going, yeah, that kind of does at times. And then you hand me a book with a dude named Wrath that fucks a bitch hard. And I'm like, does she know what she's doing to my psyche?
So did I ever tell you who he was based off of as far as how he looks?
No.
Peter Steele, the lead singer of Typo Negative.
Mm.
And the guy that got to play him in the TV show looks a good bit like him, which is why she chose him.
All those dudes look so... I get it. I had such a rugged image of them. They all seem very pretty.
Well, Wrath, the guy that's playing Wrath, is not a pretty guy at all. He actually fits pretty well. Fury is supposed to be pretty. Rage is supposed to be pretty, but the guy that got playing him is actually not how I pictured him at all. Zadist is supposed to be Fury's twin, but he had a rough life, so he doesn't look the same as Fury. And the guy that got playing him works fairly well. The guy that's playing V is perfect for how I pictured him. Has anybody ever read the Black Dagger Brotherhood book series? They're making a TV series based on those books.
That I'm sure we'll watch.
I want to watch it, but that streaming service that's producing it is a new streaming service, and they don't have a lot of budget. So I don't know.
So this ain't like one of the big ones.
This ain't like gonna be like Netflix or
Oh,
HBO. It's. I'm hoping it will be pretty good because this is a extremely popular
Right.
book series, and the author is all up in it, involved in it.
All up in it. Well said.
But I want to watch it to see. We'll see.
She just wants to watch the novel series.
No, I do not. You know me better than that. Which, from what I've seen on there, I mean, they do the love scenes, but it's not going to be like pornographic love scenes.
I do have a couple of caps in here that say Wrath on them too. They were white caps. I don't wear white caps very often. I kind of look dingy. They
Black
got my
Dagger Brother
skull.
is a vampire series.
Slash fucking smut.
I mean, it's not. Now that I've read the shit that I've read, there's actually not very much smut in these books, like at all. But it's about this brotherhood of vampires that they're the protectors of all of the other vampires and also protecting the humans too.
They're all supposed to be bad motherfuckers.
Yeah. I mean, the guys that are playing them are in really good shape. They've been posting pictures of them all over the place. But we'll see. It depends on if they're good actors. It depends on. I hope it's not cheesy. God, I hope it's not cheesy. We'll see. A redhead, happy Thanksgiving to you too if we don't see you.
Indeed. Oh, let me tell you how lucky I also am. This woman be cooking. It's gonna be time for her dressing. Her chicken and dressing, man.
Yeah.
We are not worthy. We are not worthy.
Iona, you're in good company. We've got a whole wolf pack around here.
Yeah, when Jesse gets back, especially, Danny,
Yeah, Jesse Daniels.
yeah, right.
Of course, we have Bad Wolf. We got Luna Wolf. We've got a couple of wolves up in here.
They're well represented here.
If y'all weren't already the Swamp Patrol, we'd call y'all the Wolf Pack.
Yep. I need one more drink. You do too.
But one thing I do like about that streaming service that show's coming out on is their thing is that they try to stick to the storyline.
I've read about it. I
Yeah.
think.
I mean, they try their best to stick to the exact storyline of the books as close as they can, which is awesome. Nobody does that.
I haven't done this to myself in a while.
I'm gonna have to read the first book again before it's only gonna be 5 episodes for the first season. I'm gonna have to read the first book again before it comes out. The guy they got playing Mr. X is perfect. The girl that's playing Beth is good. The girl that's playing Wellesley is perfect. If you remember who that is. Tor's wife, the redhead.
Right.
And
Speaking, you said
Marissa.
Beth, and it made me think. You know, I just watched the. God, I'm gonna spend most of the day with Mama tomorrow because game and then Yellowstone. All right, you know they've been waiting almost 2 years to bring back this. It was like the final 6 episodes of Yellowstone.
mm-hmm.
Well, Costner pretty much drew his line in the sand, and people can defend Costner on this all they want. When he signed that contract, they actually have all that shit already mapped out,
Mm-hmm.
and he agreed to it. He should have waited. I know he's trying to do his own thing. Well, anyway, that first episode kind of explains his exit because he didn't come back for it.
Hmm.
However, a lot of people said they were disappointed. And I'm like, no, wait a minute. All of these personalities on this, I'm telling you, you need to keep watching that show, are so mercurial. A fuse was just lit. I mean, this could depends on how the writer lets it go down. This could be far larger than The Sopranos outro. I mean, it has the possibility to be fucking Armageddon kind of shit on there right now. And we'll see what he does with it.
Are they going to come out on top?
I don't know, man. You need to watch as much as you liked 1883, didn't you?
Yeah.
You need to watch the other one with Harrison Ford and Helen Mirren and the girl in Wolverine and Deadpool.
All right, redhead, have a good night.
The bald girl. I told you she plays in that show. And Harrison Ford and Mirren are the ones that have the ranch. I'm sure it's going to wind up with the young dude. He's like the son or grandson or whatever, and her. And their romance and how it starts. And it's one of those, the actors are actually blessed because I don't know if they're a couple in real life, but on the show, when they first lay eyes on each other, and she's sitting there with her fiance, and when she looks up and their eyes meet, and those two have a chemistry, I'm like, when I saw that she was going to be in it, I was like, oh, cool. I didn't realize she was going to be bald chick. But the actor, it's like, I don't know, you've seen other actors and actresses just naturally have that. Those two, they wound up casting those two very well.
We're both alphas around here.
Iona, that's the joke we make all the time. Because I'm not always on top. She's not always on top. We make the joke that we're a pair of alphas battling for supremacy. Sometimes it's my day, sometimes it's her day. Depends on who. Makes it kind of fun.
All right, Potter.
Cool. Tell her we says hi. And both of us are people that probably down here out in the woods, every young dude and every young chick thinks they're an alpha. They do. I was really not looking for that as a teenager and stuff neither was she. Life took a big fat crap on both of us. And it was claw and scratch and dig your way out or not. You know what I'm saying? And it, now, it's not a question. Life forged us into what we are. I mentioned that a while ago and you ignored me. You got another shot?
I don't. I will fix you on it.
Yeah, that'd be my last one. I just want to watch your ass. We appreciate it. We don't see it. We know how fucked up we are. That's always a running joke in this house. I'm the most sane person in this house. And immediately everybody else looks over and goes, the fuck ever. Kids too. What's that? You ever seen that movie As Good as It Gets? So crazy somewhere else, lady. We're all stocked up. That's a great movie, by the way. For those of y'all that haven't seen it, as good as it gets. I'm not a rom-com kind of guy, but that is a well-written movie. And fucking, what's her name? Helen. It's not Helen Hunt. Is it Helen Hunt? Is that her name? I'm right. Yeah, Helen Hunt and Nicholson. And the dude that plays the gay guy. I can't pull up his name, but the scene where, you know, if you've seen that movie, the dude gets the shit kicked out of him, and for a little while, the Jack Nicholson, who's just a miserable fuck, babysits the dog, and the dog winds up liking him more. And the other dude comes home and not only get his ass kicked, he's lost all his money. He's hit bottom, and he's starting to realize that the dog likes the asshole more than it likes him, and he's like, shit. And he starts feeling real bad, and Nicholson tries to console him. He says, no, dude, I've got a secret. What it is I keep this bag of bacon in my pocket. That's all it is. He wants the bacon. So he gives the dude the bacon, and the dude holds out the bacon, and the dog goes to Jack anyway. And he's like, the dude says, this is it. This is rock bottom, and you were here to see it. You miserable motherfucker. That's actually a great movie. Him trying to walk to his psychologist. He has a tick where he can't step on cracks, and the sidewalk right in front of his fucking psychiatrist office, whatever, is just riddled with cracks. And he's like, you like that shit too. We're talking about or I was telling them, I got off on talking about As Good as It Gets. It was actually a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking about the scene with the dude, you know, the gay guy gets his butt kicked and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And the dog, where he's like, it's the bacon. Dude tries to hand him the bacon and it goes to the other dude anyway. I was like, yeah, that's the ultimate last final. You suck. Also, not being a rom-com guy, you know, another one that I actually like, and I hate her for it. I've never told her that I hated her, but I hate her for it. That fucking Wedding Planner.
Wedding Planner is great.
It is absolutely terrible.
It's awesome.
No, it's not.
Wedding
It is terrible. It is terribly acted. It's not the best, and I love it.
It's a great movie.
I'm sitting here telling you I love it, but it's crap.
It's Matthew.
I didn't feel that
Also,
chemistry.
The one that was really good was How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. Great movie.
Well, Matthew McConaughey and Chicky have that chemistry. Hudson,
yeah,
Kate,
Hudson.
they have that chemistry. That's why they've done several movies together. It works. And enough.
You've Got Mail is one of my favorites. What Women Want.
Oh,
is a great
shit.
movie.
Knocked him out, huh? Thanks. I was actually fixing to look that up here in a minute.
The dog hates her now. She has to try talking in his voice.
I think I was about to have anger trying to read that. Wow. Look, there's no secret John Jones physically is probably the best MMA guy. I would have still liked to have seen him and Anderson Silva in his prime and maybe a GSP in his prime. Of course, it would have been hard for them to match weight classes. However, John's an asshole and has done some asshole shit. And that's why he's had title stripped from him, and that's why the public perception is what it is of him. If it's raw talent alone, man's bad. Stipe, hell of a fighter, held the heavyweight division longer than any other champion before him, is a firefighter. That's his actual job. Fighting is something he does on the side, and was a world champion and the longest, had the most title defenses of any heavyweight champion ever. But it was that one fight too many. You know what I'm saying? John is still at an age where he's probably, as good as he is, ain't got a couple more left in him. Stipe was the one too many. It was the one too many. That injury that set him back, he should have went ahead. Now, had Stipe fought John in his prime, I believe Stipe, in Stipe's prime, I believe this is a different fight. I'm not saying John might not have still won. John's, I mean, like I said, he's a dick, but motherfucker can fight. He just can. He has the same advantage, though, and the thing is, he has an overwhelming advantage on his opponents out the gate. His reach. The same thing Anderson Silva had, and he learned how to use it with pinpoint accuracy. John's the same way. That's why the only fight I believe John Jones lost, and everybody can argue with me all they want, I don't give a fuck. The first Jones-Gustafsson fight, Gustafsson, if you ever see this, you won that fucking fight, dude. You won that fight. And you know why he won that fight? Because he also had long fucking gangly arms. He had that same reach that John had, and he knew how to use it. That's the first time John had ever fought somebody that, I mean, that was one of his physical weapons, was his reach. You had to get through his hands and his damn near Olympic level wrestling to get to him. If you're a fighter with reach and you know how to use it, you'd be amazed. Barely got a hit. I think you're doing it on purpose now.
Gracie will always be the best. I can agree with that.
What's that?
Gracie will always be the best.
Crazy.
MMA.
Hoist. Yeah. Hoist was for real. Hoist is for real.
There would
Probably-
be a UFC if it went for him.
You're right. You're right. It's like that. It's like that lame argument. And I'm sorry, this might ruffle some feathers too, and I don't give a fuck. Learn something about the industry. Everybody talks about Ronda Rousey being a pioneer in women's MMA. Guys and dolls, had there never been a Gina Carano, there would have never been a Ronda Rousey. Ever. That's the end of that discussion. Chuck was one of the few human beings that Bruce respected, dude. Now, do you know who Ed Parker is? Here's a funny MMA tie for you. Chuck Liddell was a practitioner of Kempo. A guy named Ed Parker developed the martial art Kempo. Hawaiian guy. And was the one man on the planet that Bruce Lee called Sir. Everybody knows the famous Bruce Lee story where he debuted Jeet Kune Do at the tournament. You know, that was an Ed Parker tournament that he did that at. But as far as toe-to-toe, Bruce said some pretty respectful things about Chuck. Chuck was bad. Yeah.
Rodney Atkins. I don't know who that is.
Now, my first introduction to Kempo, funny enough, was when Van Damme and Seagal was big. The next guy, and it turned out he got roped into the cheese ones, and that worked for Cynthia Rothrock and even Van Damme to an extent. But he got roped into the bad cheese ones.
Mm-hmm.
The first one he did was low budget and kind of cheese, but it was a good movie. But his name is Jeff Speakman, and he is Ed Parker's prodigy. And if you ever watch even his movements in the movies, he didn't worry about trying to look a certain way. Nothing he does is pretty. It's blunt force fucking trauma. Do you know what I'm saying? It ain't pretty. And he was, to me, at the time that was dominated by Van Damme and Seagal and all these other people, he didn't quite break through the ceiling, but I was sitting there thinking, Speakman could have been the next generation Norris, because I was sitting there thinking, oh, he would whoop Van Damme without question. Probably whoop Seagal without question. And he wasn't the best actor. But I've actually watched some of his. Well, it's not that he's fake.
She's talking about Seagal.
I know.
Yeah.
What I was getting to is his marketing is fake. He is his Aikido skill, and I'm not knocking Aikido, but Aikido is the artistic version of Hapkido. Hapkido is the ugly shit. I mean, Hapkido is some bad shit. It's kind of like Wushu and Kung Fu. It's more for the artistic expression than it is the combat aspect of a martial art. And whereas, man, y'all should go back and look up. It was a show that came on one night, and it was hosted by Wesley Snipes, and they awarded him like his 6th degree black belt or something. But he showed up as Blade. That was back when Blade was out. It was called Masters of the Martial Arts, man. And they had Ernie Reyes Jr. and his dad. Their Taekwondo crew were amazing. They had Cynthia Rothrock, Chuck Norris, Van Damme, you name it. The little dude that has the long hair and the mustaches, but is kind of bald up here. That's in 9 billion. He was on there. They had all these great martial artists. Michael Jai White is actually a bad motherfucker. A lot of people underestimate him. But during the course of this show, they kept showing these old motherfuckers in the middle. I would tell you, a couple of them look like they might be a couple. I mean, these motherfuckers came out of the mountains. Ain't nobody seen these bastards in 100 years. You know what I'm saying? There was some old motherfuckers in there. Well, this one dude was like 90. And for his demonstration, and I think he was a Taekwondo guy, like Grandmaster or some shit. And he said, I'm going to do 60 push-ups. I'm 90 years old. Well, first thing he did was he raised this leg and picked it up and touched the side of his head with it at 90. Then he said, I'm going to do 60 push-ups in 60 seconds. They hit the clock. That old man got down and crunk out 60 push-ups, 60 seconds. Then you know what he did? When the dinger, he actually got, I think, like 67. When the dinger went off, he started slow crunching them bitches. Motherfucker. 90 fucking years old, dude. And I was sitting there going, that dude would beat me like I was a rag. I took Taekwondo for a long time, and that's what Master Shea used to do to me. He whipped me like a rag. That little fucking Korean motherfucker. Go ahead.
What's your opinion on Jet Li?
I always wanted to see Jet Li and Jackie Chan get down. There's a movie called Forbidden Kingdom when you get to see it, but it's way past both of their primes. As far as martial arts practitioners, Jackie Chan and Jet Li are both fucking elite, dude. A lot of people don't think that, but they are. Jackie is actually, for as goofy and everything as what Jackie does, I mean, you look at certain, I mean, the people in the know respect Jackie and Jet. You know what I'm saying? Would they translate to the street being a fighter like Bruce was? Don't know. That's not their bag. But as far as practitioners of their arts, oh, they're both fucking ignorant.
You know what movie I think I'm gonna make the girls watch?
What?
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Oh my God, really? I like Forbidden Kingdom, and I read that Jet and Jackie actually improv'd a lot of their scenes. They pretty much told them, because they both been doing those kind of movies their fucking whole lives, and they're both next level. They pretty much told them, hey, go get down. You know, but I would have liked to have seen it, say, 15 years earlier, because Jackie himself sustained a lot of injuries doing his movies. Never doing the big stunt. He always hurt himself doing the little shit. If you ever watch at the end of his movies, they always show blooper reels, and they'll show how he gets hurt. Did you see when the horseshoe hit him in the nose?
I think.
Oh, Brandon and the Crow, yeah. Brandon was also very, very talented. There's what's that? Hold on. Let me quit my brain trying to do two things at once. Showdown in Little Tokyo. Dolph Lundgren, Brandon Lee, and a young Tia Carrere. Remember her? Okay. And that guy, the dude I was just talking, the bald dude, long hair.
Mm-hmm.
Right, him. Matter of fact, that's the scene I'm getting to. Two great scenes in that movie. One, when they first have to start protecting this girl, freaking Dolph Lundgren's character hands her a fucking shotgun. And he says, shoot everything you hear. And in typical 80s fashion, they were being punny. Well, I don't know if you call it punny. But she's like, well, what if it's you? And he's like, you won't hear me coming. And of course, they were the love interest in the movie. So later, when they're doing their thing, she's like, I heard you coming. But the actual scene in that, and Wayne knows what I'm talking about. That dude I always talk about, and Brandon, there's some genius. And it's not but like maybe a 2-minute fight. I mean, it's a quick one as far as these kind of movies go, but it's their hands, man. Their hands. I just found this. I said I was wrong. I did martial arts a lot of my life, and I am one of those dudes. I'm an encyclopedia of useless information. I'm that guy.
Here it is.
Did I ever take that shot?
I don't know.
I did not. I have a shot. I'm gonna take a spark in the shot. I forgot you handed that shit to me. Okay. I shared this with Marmel and Laura, and they laughed hard. But they also thought I was saying sleepy penis. There's this commercial, and they run the fuck out of it when me and Mama are watching football. And they're getting to the side effects, and it's one of those that I don't even think it's a real human being talking. It's one of those AI, and you can catch every little once in a while just the way it enunciates. You know, when it gets to the side effects, it's like it says one or two things, and then I kept hearing penis, and I was like, what? And I'd be talking with Mom, and I would just hear him say penis, and I'm like, what does it do to your penis? You know? And every time the commercial came on, I would be chittered because it would be football. We'd be talking about the game or something, and I'd hear penis, and I'd be like, what? And I finally saw the commercial from the beginning. They're saying sleepiness, but it's coming out sleepiness. I got to find that commercial and show it to you. I'm not kidding. And I'm like, and that's why I think it's an AI doing because of the way it says that. And I'm like, because I kept, and Mama thought I was crazy. She's like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, it's saying something about a penis, and I don't want to take it if it's, but it's saying sleepiness. It just kind of comes out like, it's kind of like in Harry Potter where he's trying to say Diagon Alley and it comes out diagonally. Mm-hmm. It's that kind of thing. I swear to God, it sounds like it says sleepiness.
Sleepiness.
We may just coined a new word. Sleepiness.
Sleepiness.
Sleepiness. I hate those commercials though, because they're like, hey, take this to improve your health. The side effects are, and then that's where the next 45 seconds of the commercial is.
I have not seen that, Wayne.
What's that? Dude, Wayne, in different interviews and even in a couple of podcasts, if I can find them, I'll send you some links, dude. But like people interviewing Jackie Chan that actually, aside from just the fanboy knowledge of his movies and shit, knew some stuff about him. I've seen a couple of interviews with him where he's asked about Bruce Lee. Man, the reverence that Jackie Chan feels for that man. I mean, his eyes get misty when they even say his name.
Right, Donald.
Yeah. I'm giving you this so you don't want to kill yourself. By the way, the side effect is you might want to kill yourself. And everybody buys it and call you stupid for questioning. It's like, ain't that why I'm supposed to take this? Is not want to kill myself? And the side effect is it's going to make me want to kill myself, dude. The fuck is that? And what's scary is these days when you buy some kind of medication, especially over the counter, they'll have that little fold out with the side effects. And they'll have common side effects. Less common side effects, and then extreme side effects. You be reading the common side effects, which is usually about that long. I don't like none of them. None of that is worth what you want me to take it for. I don't want to be constipated. I don't want to have suicidal tendencies. I don't want to be distant from my friends and family. I don't want fucking cancer in my kidneys. I mean, I can hit this bowl and be just fine. Am I a psycho? Most definitely. But I can control that without that shit. No, it's not that time yet. I'm gonna have plenty to eat later. Did I tickle your box? Did I tickle your box? What the hell is anal seepage? Did you go back to earlier in the stream, Wayne? That actually, since the almost day one of our Discord, I can't remember how some joke got told or something about anal seepage, and it has hauntingly enough not gone away. So it gets brought up here every once in a while. I think we're going to call it, we use it as a band name one day or an album name, Anal Seepage. All you need is a straw. Why the fuck do I say shit like that? Be fucking myself up. It hits my brain and I'm like, dang, you dumbass. Blech. Funny enough, Rommel always gets mad. Rommel and Mitchell, now, if you want to talk about something gross, they'll leave. Rommel thought he was going to be swallowed one night. I can't remember what we were talking about. And he threw out some junk, right? And almost immediately he regretted it. He fucked himself up. He was like, oh, God. It has come to that time, ladies and gents. We finna get up out. Because I mean, we appreciate y'all coming. I'll be here Wednesday. She'll be here next Saturday. And we will do this again. And what you see, who knows? I might be Rudolph the Red Dick Tarantula. Who knows? Stranger things have happened here. Thank y'all for taking time on y'all Saturday night to come hang with us. We appreciate that. We really do.
Y'all have a good night. We'll see y'all next time.
Next time.
Crystal, we're leaving. Hi, Crystal. Good night, Crystal. Love y'all. Good night.
We love you and we mean it.